One brand used by dermatologists. No irritating residues, no dyes, no perfumes.
These might look like some delicious tacos. They've been made with cockroaches.
Inspired by Amazon Prime.
Oh, yes. What's up, y'all? It is draft night. I'm sorry. Got a little busy. Was busy on TikTok doing things and decided to spend some time with the missus. Been making content all day for the Patreon and YouTube. Gets a little exhausting. Get a little worn out. Got to revitalize. You know, get there. We watched an episode of Outlander, and then we watched a crime documentary on a serial killer, because that's what we do. Now we're here for the draft, y'all. I appreciate you guys being here. Hey, look, I'm going to be in this corner, chilling, watching the draft on my TV screens. If you are watching me on TikTok right now, if you want to ask me a question, we're going to have the chat up. It'll be in the right corner of the screen here. I'm dropping it in now. If you got a question, comment, concern, bring it. We can talk. And we're going to go down right here. I'm going to be getting to the chat as often as I can. I'll try to, maybe I can enlarge it so you guys can read it. I don't think I can. I'm going to leave it as is. I can see it. I apologize if you can't. It looks really small on my screen over here. Usually I do a different window for that. You know, I'm not set up right now, but look, I can do this. I can copy this. I can show you guys some of the magic in front of me. I go in here, I go like this, I click here, I hit properties. You guys can't see any of this, it's on my other monitor. I hit OK, and then the chat shows up. And now you can read it. Let's go. But now you guys can't see the draft board, and that's okay. That's quite all right. You don't always need to see the draft board. We'll go to chat from time to time, just so I can see the chat. But the draft board's up. Obviously, the Bears are on the clock. They've been on the clock since the season ended, since we knew they were getting the first pick. There's no drama here. I don't know what they're waiting for. Sometimes these teams will not draft. They will just sit there, and they're waiting for the phone to ring so they can get that offer you dreamed of. Some moron's going to call you and say they want to get a player. Now, let's be clear. None of these draft picks are busts. They are professional players drafted by NFL teams. They are not busts. The NFL teams that drafted them too early are the busts, okay? The GMs and the draft departments and the scouting departments that overvalued these players are the reason you label the player a bust. Let me give you an example. Trey Lance is considered a bust because he was the 3rd overall pick and he never really amounted to much. But the real problem here is the 49ers gave up the world to move up to number 3 to get him. The people who made those decisions are let off the hook. Okay? Clyde Edwards-Helaire, is that his name? Clyde Edwards-Helaire, the running back, taken in the first round by the Chiefs. Total bust. Or maybe the Chiefs got it wrong and somebody needs to hold them accountable, but no one will. No one will. Because the next year they got a 7th round running back and Isaac Pacheco, and that's all anybody ever talks about. Oh, look at the gem you can find in the 7th round. Yeah, that same team found a damn dud in the 1st round. So before you go praising certain teams and what they're doing, study their track records. These are entire scouting departments that fail at their jobs. And then they blame the players when they don't amount to what they evaluated the player to be. Never forget that, because there's 5-star kids right now and they should have never been 5 stars. There's going to be 1st-round draft picks tonight and they should have never been 1st-round draft picks. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to let you know. And then it's going to come to fruition and it's going to be true, and we have it in 4K for the world to see. Can you believe the amount of people who've been writing me, sending me messages? Rico, we need all your sleepers. We need all your sleepers. Like you don't watch the content. I'm on YouTube and Twitter spamming my chart. My rankings exist for a reason. And they're out there. I don't hide them. They don't disappear. They're real. The rankings are real. If you didn't know how it works, my draft big board. You have the top section. That is my favorite players. Don't give a shit where they go. My favorite players, they make your team better. I'm rooting for them. I like their character. I like their work ethic. I like how they impact your locker room, how they impact your community. I think these are men that you should invest money in. They're my favorite players. I can't be wrong. Oh, Rico, you got them in the wrong order. No, I don't. They're my order. I'm not trying to guess at how well they'll do in the NFL. I have no control over that. That's some coach's inability to get the most out of them. That's a coach's fault for putting them in the wrong scheme or not ensuring that they're in the best opportunity to succeed. Then I got my deep hidden gems. Don't at me. Don't at me. My deep hidden gems were making NFL teams last year. So are my favorite draft picks without getting drafted. I got dudes on the list not getting drafted, and they're still making teams. And you don't know. Some of these players reach out to me and say, thank you for believing in me. I got a message from Dylan Lobby. I got a message from Jahar Jordan. I've been DM'd by Kamani Vidal. Thank you for believing in me. I get messages from these players 100%. Shout out to Pee Wee Jarrett. Thank you for believing in me. Got one this morning. Shout out to Chris Hardy writing me. I appreciate that, man. That's a young man who just jumped in the transfer portal from Jackson State, and I'm telling you, Jacksonville State, and I'm telling you he belongs at Oklahoma. Now, they just interviewed Caleb Williams. He appears to be shorter than normal. I don't think he's wearing his heels tonight. I really don't. He does look like he's wearing a Prince-inspired jacket. Any man wearing a zipper on his jacket, whew, a zipper, bro? Easy access, no Diddy. Let's go back to the chat and see what you guys are talking about. It says, hello, everyone. Hope you all having a great day. Terry Ann, thank you so much. I think we are. I did an entire day. Let a naysayer know Let a naysayer know. That's the Jackie you need, man. That's the Jackie you need. That's me when I was a little man playing ball. We're out here at Bama. We're letting all these naysayers know. I'm telling you, I'm catching these boys lacking. Let a Colorado fan know. Let a Colorado fanboy know. Every day I'm not pushing daisies is a great day. Kevin Long, what the hell does that mean? Every day I'm not pushing daisies. Are you talking about driving Miss Daisy? Look at that. You know what? You see that crowd right there? I got to tell you guys, that crowd sucks to be in. Look at that crowd and tell me where the nearest bathroom is. I've been in a crowd like that. You're in the middle of that crowd for New Year's Eve. I went to New York City for New Year's Eve. We wanted to see the ball drop. We had to get in our position on Times Square. Me and two buddies. We get in our position in Times Square by 8 p.m. Just standing there, freezing, butt to nut. Everybody can't move. Bathrooms are off screen. They're off the street. They're down the other side streets because they don't want them in the camera view. You ever see that camera shot they do? Oh, look at Times Square. No bathrooms anywhere. We're all just there, freezing. And I'm not a little dude, bro. I'm grown. I'm a big-ass dude. I got shoulder space. I got a 22-inch neck. I'm walking around yoked out. I'm like, yo, get off me. They're like, oh, you look famous. I'm like this. Yo, what is this shit? Dude's walking up to me. Do you fight in the UFC? I'm like, no, bro. But it's about to go down. I got to take a piss. Homie's got piss bottles in the crowd. It ain't what it's made up to be. Them Jets fans are celebrating right now before they boo themselves. Ugh, we don't even know what those fans are. They're the Commanders. That's scary. Rico, what up, Miguel? Miguel Mario says, Rico! As long as you're not saying Rico La. Kevin Long says, the He-Man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend, First Sergeant Rico. Let me tell you, I've been a first sergeant for 3 companies in my life, for 3 different years. And sergeants major were always asking me to come be the first sergeant in their organization, the next one. I was very good at what I do. And my soldiers love me. And the amount of people who have never served in the military who show up to my comments and say, I bet your soldiers hated you. I bet you're a toxic leader. You know what you're doing. Those people still rock with me till this day. I got people who used to work with me 20 years ago still know me. I got people who used to work with me 15 years ago be like, Rico, I know you. I went to basic training with you. I went to AIT with you. I once served in your unit, all this shit. You know what I say to all of them? I don't remember you, bro. I don't remember you. But I'm glad it was a good experience. I kept it moving. I was busy. 100-something people working for me. I don't remember you, bro. I really don't. Real talk. Still don't sweat how Trey Lance went number 3. Yeah. Scariest shit I ever seen, Connor. I promise you. Hey, nobody's a bigger follower than Connor. You know what? I got a lot of day ones. Paguno's a day 1. Kim's a day 1. Steve's a day 2. But man, Connor Fumia ain't playing with you boys. Howdy, y'all. What up, Steve? Good to see you. Thanks for bringing your wrench. All right. We don't have the draft board up yet. Excuse me. I'm reading chat right now. An extension and both a Brown own extension, $96 million, 3 years. A Brown? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Pee Wee Jarrett, big star in the draft. I told you, Connor fucks with my content hard. All Diddy. Connor F's with my content hard, 100% Diddy. I love it. Knows exactly what I'm talking about. Antonio Brown officially retired from the Raiders yesterday. That's right. Antonio Brown officially retired from the Raiders. Never played it down with the Raiders, but chose to retire as a Raider. That's some real troll shit right there. Antonio Brown retired officially as a Raider. It's incredible. It's incredible. I'm proud of him. Rico with the zipper hate. Bruh. You got to get your junk stuck in a zipper once in your life. Who got their junk stuck in a zipper? Now, I'm talking something about Mary, junk stuck in a zipper. I need to know. Been there, bro. Been there, and it wasn't cool. I know you're thinking, how did that happen? I know you're thinking, how did that happen? You weren't wearing underwear? How did that happen? Bruh, don't worry about how it happened. Some of you can't relate. Some of you look down to urinate and you're disappointed every day in your life. You're disappointed in yourself. You're disappointed in your DNA. You can't relate. Can't stand a zipper. What channel is the draft on? Terry Julian, I don't know. I have YouTube TV. It's on my TV. My girl put it on for me before she went to the room. Before I locked her in her room, I said, woman, go to your room. I'm going to be working tonight. I don't want to see your face anymore. Take the dog with you and stay quiet. Shut the door. And she went to the room and did that. But before she did, she fixed my drink. Shout out to her, Dr. Pepper. And she put on the TV and put the draft on. I told her, lower it down. I don't need a copyright violation. You too funny. What up, Koba? Detroit. Enough said. Oh, is that where this is at? This draft is in Detroit? True story. I was in Detroit once. I landed there and was in an airport. I landed there. I was going to Lansing for about a month, a couple weeks of vacation, maybe 3 weeks, and never went back to Detroit. The pizza was bad. The pizza wasn't as good as they said. What up, Rico? What up, Rome? Good to see you, man. Christoph Swinton says, and I quote, Christoph Swinton says, do you think Xavier Weaver is a day 2 guy? Xavier Weaver, wide receiver, transferred from South Florida to Colorado. So I ask you, do you think a South Florida wide receiver is a day 2 guy? See, because he's not a Colorado wide receiver. He played at Colorado for about 4 months. But before that, his development and his entire scope of production was at South Florida for a couple of years, several years. Are you advocating for any South Florida players to be drafted in the first 2 rounds? Day 2 guy means second and third round. I don't see Xavier Weaver going in the second and third round. Let me give you an example. Third round wide receivers last year. Tank Dell. Yep, not a Tank Dell. Xavier Weaver's fine. He's not a bad receiver. I think he's a 5th round draft pick. And if anybody takes him higher, they're reaching, and they're actually losing in the draft at that point. They're making a mistake. There's receivers on my board I value higher than Xavier. There's a reason he didn't even make the board. You see the board here? He's not in my top 5. He's not in my deep sleepers. Javon Baker's in my deep sleepers. Javon Baker's not even a deep sleeper. This is a real receiver. Ryan Flournoy, real receiver. Jalen Coker. I would draft Jalen Coker before I draft Xavier Weaver. You guys got to understand. Oh, Eminem came out? What does he know about football? What does Eminem know about football? Is this another Black Lives Matter freestyle? This dude's political, bro. He ain't no sports fan. This dude is a recluse who reads the dictionary. He's a nerd. The only time he saw 8 Mile was on a treadmill. Oh, I don't even want to hear what Goodell's got to say. Goodell, button up. One dude's wearing a hoodie, another dude's got buttons undone. Is it hot or is it cold? Look at Goodell looking like with his chest out, bro. I don't want to see all that lettuce. What up? Your time is up. Marshall Mathers. Will the real Marshall Mathers stand up? Where are we going? He said, let's go. Dude, you're not even picking. Who's on the clock? Come on, bruh. This is your goat? Dude smells like a billy goat. Here comes all the draft picks. Or is this, that Aiden Hutchinson? Oh, these are Detroit Lion players? Bro, I don't know Detroit Lion players. I only knew Hutchinson because I watch college football. I couldn't point out 5 Detroit Lion players in a parking lot somewhere. In an airport, I would just walk past them. First off, I'm bigger than them, and that's a quitter right there. Don't let him off the hook. Barry Sanders is on TV. That's a quitter. Barry Sanders quit on his teammates. His franchise made no one better. None of his teammates became Hall of Famers. None of his offensive linemen became Hall of Famers because of him. Emmitt Smith took scrubs and made them Hall of Famers. Ask Troy Aikman. Look at their stats. They all made it to the Hall of Fame because of Emmitt Smith. One guy made his teammates better. That dude had teammates. Don't tell me Herman Moore wasn't great. Go look at the stats. Herman Moore had the NFL record for receptions. Perriman was a great receiver. You guys don't know. You weren't alive. You motherfuckers out here, everybody walking around going, Barry Sanders greatest ever. You weren't alive. You weren't watching that bum. I'm telling you. What are they saying, dude? Who are these people? Who are these people, bro? Give me a second. They're doing a rap session, bro. Eminem's up there. They're doing a rap session. I love you, Rico. Thank you, Miguel Murillo. I love you too, bro. I love the support. That's what I care about. I was a first sergeant in Hawaii for 6 years. Kevin Long. I ain't doing no job for 6 years. Not a single job. I ain't been married for 6 years. I ain't doing shit for 6 years. I have a dog for 6 years. I'm getting rid of him. I can't do that shit, man. Nothing for 6 years. A.J. Brown, Philly, locked. 3 years, $96 million. Sounds terrible. Sounds terrible. Who's on the clock, bro? Are we still talking about the Bears on the clock? Come on. Come on. Ridiculous. Let's get the show on the road. All right, where are we leaving to? That's what that means. Get the show on the road. Where are we going? Now it's on the way. Let's go. Rico, that video of the Colorado groupies was so hilarious. Miguel, you got to understand. They're in a live stream right now with 500 people excited. And they're excited about their 500 people. They think that's how you make money. They think that's how you get famous. Oh, we're going to do this. Your channel name is Buffed in Prime. And when Prime leaves Buffalo, leaves the Colorado Buffaloes, you won't have a channel anymore, bro. I had to block everybody, dude. The hate is real. The ignorance is real. Like literal ignorance. Oh, Rico, you act so unprofessional. The only unprofessional thing I've ever seen is ignorance and uninformed nonsense. Like literally not knowing shit, bro. It's crazy. Oh, they do film reviews, Rico. They break down film. The fuck? I got 200 videos of breaking down film, bro. No, I have 300 videos of breaking down film. And my breakdowns are getting kids scholarships. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody gets folks from the murder mitten fired up like Eminem, bro. If you're smitten from the mitten, you gotta go. If you're smitten from the mitten and you don't claim the Youper, I don't fuck with you. You're not real Michigan. You're not a real Michigan man. You don't claim the Youper. Claim them busted ass people up there, bro. Look at this dude. Pink phone, pink nails, pink lips, and I ain't talking about his face, bro. Who's your sleeper in the draft? I don't have a sleeper in the draft. I don't know what you mean by that, Ron. People are going to get drafted. If you're drafted, you're not a sleeper. If you're drafted, you're not a sleeper. Somebody believed in you, noticed you, recognized you. I'll tell you my undrafted free agent sleepers after the draft. What's up, sir? Long time no talk. What up, Boss Omar? Rico, have you done a matrix on top coach, number 1, national championship, 2, number of players drafted, 3, who would the top coach be? Thanks, sir. Well, only what? Is it 2 active coaches have won national championships? No, it's 3. Right? 3 active coaches, Mac Brown, Dabo Swinney, and Kirby Smart. Those are the only 3 coaches out of 134 that have won national titles. Nobody else has ever won a national title. So why are we even talking national titles? That is not the marker for who's the best coach in college football right now. It's not even realistic for certain coaches to win the national title, and that's not any indication on whether or not they can coach. I'll give you an example. One of the best coaches in America is Chris Kleiman at Kansas State. He really is. He makes the most out of his team, gets the most out of his players, wins games he's not supposed to. Chris Kleiman's building a fucking a monster program. He ain't gonna win a national title. It's Kansas State. Winning a national title doesn't make you the best either. Players being drafted, I don't think that's a head coaching achievement. I think a lot of players getting drafted have to do with conference affiliation. Okay? I'll give you an example. Mike Norvell was a head coach at Memphis before he got the job at Florida State. Did he magically become the greatest coach ever because he had 8 draft picks from Florida State? Or has he always been this good and Memphis wasn't getting players drafted, but a handful every year? Right? It's about conference affiliation and what you inherit in some of your rosters. There are some amazing coaches. Willie Fritz is an amazing coach. He's a far better coach than Coach Prime. He's a far better coach than a number of coaches. This is a man who took Tulane to beat USC and become relevant, and now he just got hired at Houston. He's not going to win anything at Houston his first couple years. Who's getting drafted from Houston? Does that mean he's not a good coach? He's better than a lot of these coaches getting players drafted. Trust me. Somebody from Arkansas is getting drafted tonight in the next 3 days. And Pittman's a terrible coach. People are getting drafted tonight from South Carolina, and Shane Beamer is not on the level of some of these other coaches. Your draft picks does not matter in your assessment as a coach. I think player development is based on the player. 90% of player development is on the player. If you find a self-driven player, they will be great. No matter what you do. Because if you find a substandard player, you can't do shit about it, coach. So if you have good players and get the most out of them, congratulations. You know, the best poker players in the world aren't the ones, like, the best way to be at poker is winning when you're not supposed to. Like, winning with hands and winning the most amount of money you can with hands that you weren't supposed to. Or getting the most value out of hands even when you have the nuts. It's easy to win with the nuts. It's easy to win with the best cards. But if you wait till you get the best cards to win every hand, you're not a very good poker player. You're not at that higher echelon. That's the way it is with coaching, too. If you can win games with lesser players, with less talented players, and just win off of preparation, scheme, planning, like, that's what makes you a great coach. So I don't look at coaches, I don't judge them on national championships. I don't give a shit about how many players are drafted. Come on, if Caleb Williams gets drafted, right, Lincoln Riley will be the first coach to have 3 first overall picks. No one's ever had 3 first overall picks. Congratulations, Lincoln Riley. You have now coached 3 first overall picks. Lincoln Riley ain't shit, bro. He ain't won no national titles. He's got great recruiting. He got great players in his locker room. And then he got one fraud who tricked everybody. This guy. Tricked everybody. He ain't played at an NFL caliber since Nevada week 2, bro. Go look at the stats. The last good game he had was against Colorado's anemic defense. After that, he played terrible. Last 7 games of the year, this guy played terrible. Go pull up the box score. Go watch the film. At worst. Look at this. Everybody goes and looks at it, and everybody goes, yeah, look, man, he threw for 3,600 yards, 30 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. And I'm going, are you sure about this? Y'all really want to talk about this? 30 touchdowns, 5 interceptions? Where were all the touchdowns? They're right here, bro. First 5 games of the season against Colorado, Arizona State, Stanford, Nevada, and San Jose State. He got you gassed. All those games. All his touchdowns are in the first 5 games of the season. After that, 1, 0, 2, 3. Crying in the stands with my mom. 1 and 1. You got to be shitting me, bro. They took Caleb Williams. They must have missed the last half of the season. They must not care about how you play. They don't care how you perform. And there he goes hugging Vanna White. We don't give a shit, bro. We don't believe you. We don't believe it. Why is he limping to the stage? He's walking like he's still hurt from the Utah game 2 years ago. We don't believe you. This dude's on the DL, bro. We can't even condone this. R. Kelly's talking about him. Just keep it on the down low. Nobody has to know. Oh my God, I'm trapped in the closet. I gotta get out of this closet. And there he goes, screaming. There it is, screaming, bro. Hey, was he screaming? Was he screaming after the Washington game? He's the only guy who cares, right? I know. Rico, he cares. That's all it is. He cares. Only dude on the team crying. Nobody else cared? None of his teammates cared? They all cared. Only dude on the team crying in the stands. Get some attention on me. Let's not forget I took a sack when we were in field goal range and I could have tied the game. We were in field goal range. I could have tied the game. Mom, I need a manicure. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Go watch the film. That dude ain't it, bro. Go watch the film. These guys out here with these big ass heads of his. You don't need that cutout to be bigger. Hey, actual size, bro. Actual size. Talk your talk, Rico. What up? What up? Nobody gets folks. Yep. Who's my sleeper? What up, sir? What up, Boss Omar? We did that. Wait, you got Caleb at 6 for quarterbacks. Kung Fu. Everybody was Kung Fu fighting. Those kicks were fast as lightning. Yeah, bro. I got him at 6, bro. You can't get in my top 5 if you zesty like that, man. You can't lead my locker room zesty like that. I don't care. No. You're not getting in my top 5, Michael Sam. It ain't happening, bro. Look at all these dudes hugging. Do it. Show them how we do it over here. Oh, my goodness. You can't hug another man with your hand at the small of his back. I guess we don't have unwritten rules around here no more. Touch the small of my back, bro. There it is. First thing out of his mouth. Love, care, and do the Care Bear stare. Get out of here, bro. No quarterback will succeed in Chicago, and it ain't got shit to do with their talent. It is the structure of their organization, or lack thereof. Hey, you got it, bro. You think Justin Fields and Mitchell Trubisky were the problem? Let's check the common denominator. What's the common denominator here? We got new coaches. Well, we fired the coaches. We got new ones. All right. What's the common denominator? Oh, we don't know how to run a program. We don't know how to run a franchise. My bad. It's your scouting department, bro. You don't have me. You don't have me. Hey, you're going to cut half your draft picks. Ask the Dolphins what they did last year. Dolphins had 4 picks last year. They cut half of them. Half them didn't make the team. Could you imagine you employ like 20 people? Let's just say it's 20 people in your scouting department. You employ 20 people, paying them 6 figures, whatever you're paying them. You invest millions of dollars in scouts and analysis, and you tell your scouts, oh, by the way, guys, we only got 4 picks in this upcoming draft. This is last year. We only got 4 picks. I need you guys to identify 4 players in the entire draft pool that can improve our team. 4 players that'll make the team. That's all we need is 4 that'll make the team and improve our team. All right, boss, we got that. Let's get to work. Motherfuckers in all these suits and all these ties sitting in there. They drafted 4 players and cut 2 of them. Their hit rate is 50%. And y'all want to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about? Y'all want to argue on some bullshit? Oh, Rico, the professional teams said this, that those guys get fired every year and miss on half their draft picks. Those guys don't know what they're doing. Don't step to me. I'm a damn genius. If you're on TikTok watching me right now, hey, thank you for the support. I don't answer questions or read comments over here. You got to get over here. You got to get to YouTube. Get in the channel. You can follow the link, hit the little TV, go to RicoKnows, get to the live stream. I'll answer your questions, comments, concerns. It is what it is. Hey, they didn't update the board yet, man. I'm going to hit refresh. There she is. There she goes. There she goes. Williams' elite improvisation talent. You guys hear this shit? Bro, have you ever heard a song from a freestyle rapper? Like, freestyle rappers are cool. I love freestyle rappers. Shout out to Harry Mack. I like them. They'll be right there. They'll be like, yo, Rico, you're obviously drunk. I walked by a skunk. She smelled like she came from the bunk, right? Okay, so freestyle rappers are out here rapping all day. Do they make the best songs? Oh, no, they don't. They don't know how to write in the structure of a song. They don't know how to do their bars correctly and make sure there's a bridge. They don't know how to wrap around a chorus. They just keep rhyming. They're cool rhyming, right? They're just off the cuff rhyming. But their songs are trash. They don't operate within the structure of building a song and writing a song. They don't know what it is to go into a booth and do production. That's a different skill set. Well, that's how it is for quarterback, bro. Caleb Williams is a freestyle rapper. He can do a lot of nifty, crafty shit and impress you. But in the structure of a play, reading the defense and doing things in rhythm, that man's terrible. Horrendous. Horrific. Utterly gross. That's why he's number 6. That's why he's number 6. Megatron. What about Megatron? Oh, he's a quitter as well. Yeah, city of Detroit, bro. They just got quitters everywhere. And you guys give them passes. James Harden, Megatron, Barry Sanders, 3 biggest quitters I ever seen in my life. The last 1 minute of that video had me dying, Rico. Hey, Miguel, don't die on me, bro. I need ride or dies with me, bro. I need my people with me. The pick is in. The pick is in. Let's get that Arizona State quarterback. The one that they threw out of the locker room. But no, but he's great. Well, yeah, he went to the SEC, where every quarterback transfers into when they can't start at their old school. You can't start at your old school? Nope, my name's Hendon Hooker. Come over here. My name's Will Levis. Nope. Hold on. My name's Jackson Dart. Jaden Daniels. Let's get that guy that can't start in the Pac-12, but he played great, bro. He's amazing. Do your thing, Jaden. It's ridiculous, bro. Would love to see Dylan Edwards go to Nebraska and just give Colorado work in game 2. Marlo Stanfield is crazy, bro. I hope he goes to UCLA and plays for Deshaun Foster. But yeah, Nebraska sounds like an ideal spot for him. They do need running backs. Adam Hopkins and Dylan Edwards to K-State will be perfect, easy triple first rounders. Yeah, I don't know if they have that type of Avery, Adam, and Dylan. Yeah, Avery doesn't have that passing acumen at all. Avery is not an NFL passer. You better go back and watch the tape. And I don't want to hear about high school tape. Watch his college tape. It's bad. He's a good runner, but he's not an NFL quarterback. At least not today. Go do your research. Stop being a fan. Franklin is the worst. James Franklin? Ben Franklin? Tim Franklin? I don't know who Franklin is, bro. Frankly, I don't know who Franklin is. What do you think of Max Melton from Rutgers? Romano, what up? You're a Rutgers fan, huh? So, Max Melton's not a bad player. Do I have him on my board? If I don't have him on my board, I apologize. I spent a significant amount of time studying him. Oh, he's not on the board. Good player. Good player. Just couldn't make my top 10, top 5. Like, it is what it is. Not a bad player. He's got a shot. He's gonna get a 4-year contract. We'll see what happens from there. Look at that. How impressive is that, man? Arizona State fades. Well, here's what we do. Here's what we do. That's it. Let's go. He's a Lamar Jackson 2.0. Dropping it. You know what I think? I think he really benefited from having 2 of the best wide receivers in the entire country. You guys see my board here. I have Malik Neighbors at 4, Brian Thomas Jr. at 2. After watching the film and studying these players, 2 of the best wide receivers in the country were on this man's team, and it's pretty easy to do what you do when those guys demand double coverage, or they get open, or they catch your uncatchable ball. They win every jump ball. They hit every screen. They take your fades to the house. It's too easy, and obviously he's a skilled athlete, and he can run. Shout out to Jaden Daniels. I don't mind him at all. He is my number 2 quarterback, so he got drafted 2nd overall. He was my number 2 quarterback. I got a lot of love for him, a lot of respect for him, and a lot of people who think I don't like people, if they're in my top 10, I like them. Right? I like them to an extent. I believe in them. Just because we're in different order doesn't mean anything. I got Jaden Daniels at number 2 for a reason. I believe he's the 2nd best quarterback in this draft. I would not have taken him 2nd overall. I just don't live in that world. That's crazy. I would have taken Byron Murphy. I would have taken an offensive lineman. You guys saw that stat earlier today? Offensive linemen in the first round do not bust. Full Diddy, no Diddy. Offensive linemen in the first round tend to get a second contract. So it's worth talking about, and it's worth doing. All right. Coach from Northwestern did a great job, 1-11 to 8-5. So Marlo, you're talking about David Braun, the former defensive coordinator at North Dakota State, got hired at Northwestern after Pat Fitzgerald got fired. The greatest thing to say about that is they knew they had a good team. They were better than 1-11. They knew they had a good team. And I recognized it real early. If you're an MVP, you know this. I was telling you guys, we're going to start betting on Northwestern. I think they're going to cover the spread in this game. I think they're good enough. And then finally, I just said, yeah, they're beating Utah in the bowl game. I couldn't take it anymore. I told the MVPs. And they did. Northwestern circled the wagons, got the most out of their team, got the most juice out of the squeeze or whatever. But they're going to be bad. They're going to be bad. Where you see Spencer Rattler going, I feel like he's a 6th or 7th rounder. Christoph Swinton, one thing, and welcome to the channel, you might not know about me, is I do not give a shit where players go. I don't guess where players go. That's a wasted energy. I have no earthly idea how these GMs feel. It's 32 different personalities. And they're all changing their mind every hour on the hour. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't deal in rumors, and I don't try to guess where players are going to go. That's bullshit. That's a dumb thing to do. It's just pointless. It's what people do to fill in their dead space, their dead time. I don't care. When he gets drafted, I will assess the results of where he gets drafted and assess whether or not it's a good fit. Guessing where somebody goes is pointless. 40,000 to 1. He's zesty. That's it. That's all. Shout out to Tex Coco. Tex Coco might be onto something. Look at this man. That's Drake. That's my boy Drake May right there. Don't worry. Are you telling me he's going to drop? Drake May's going to drop. Drake May is so athletic, people don't even realize it. Drake May led North Carolina in rushing 2 years ago. That's right. Omar Hampton was on the team 2 years ago, too. Drake May led the team in rushing. That man's it. That man's everything. He's Vanilla Vic, bro. We got the 3rd pick in. Who do we got? Game over, baby. Game over. My number 1 quarterback's off the board. Drake May going to the Patriots. What a phenomenal draft pick. What a phenomenal draft pick. Go do it, baby. Go do it. Greatest in franchise history. They ain't ready for you. That's it. And look at him. He's in some Nikes. He wearing a classic suit, nothing crazy. He ain't trying to be a meme later. He ain't trying to be in videos 20 years from now in an oversized coat. Looking like them ridiculous clowns in the NBA. This is a classy dude right here. This dude could date my daughter. Drake May is a great, hard-working, on-time, sneaky athletic, incredibly intelligent. I'm telling you, man, he's a mayor. That's it. He's a blanket. Whew. No receivers this year. No Josh Downs. I'll take it myself. I told you he's athletic. Those are Clemson linebackers getting just ran through. I told you he's athletic. You guys think I'm playing? That dude's a gamer right there. Look at that throw. Get out of here, bruh. Drake May, look at this. Stiff arm, tough, throw it, flex on him. He's looking at his hand. Is it still there? This thing is amazing. This thing is amazing. Look at that, man. Look at that diversity. Look at that shit. Let's go. What's next? Can't have nail polish on these men today. Let me tell you something. I skipped something. Rico hating is hilarious. New York Giants. Woo! What up, Lewis Henson? Roll Tide Roll. View of Chicago management team. None of those dudes should have a job. Exactly, Steve. They won't in 2 years. Can't have nail polish on men these days. Let me tell you guys something. I used to get my nails done, bruh. I just got the shiny polish on them. I'm not even talking about getting them buffed so they're shiny. I'm talking about the little Asian lady would give me 2 layers of shiny, clear polish. And I'm telling you, my nails would bling, okay? Shiny, clear polish. Then I'd go to the club. I'm dancing with all these women. And they're like, hey, so can I get your number? You want to talk? I would say, let me see your nails. And I would put mine out. And I would go, oh, yours ain't better than mine, bro. You don't take care of yourself. Probably smell like tuna. Get away from me. I don't want this. No, I ain't messing with you. I know you got sand in your bed. I ain't talking about like a metaphor, guys. I'm talking about seriously. Have you ever been in a girl's bed? You pull back the comforter and there's sand in the bed. I've been in a bed, like I went to a bed, sand and cookie crumbles. Like there was crumbs of cookies and chips and shit in the bed, bro. I remember a girl keeping the bed up on pots and pans. I've told this story before. Went to a girl's house. Her bed was broken. One of the legs was broken, and it was a pot, like a big-ass spaghetti pot, holding it up, bro. I was taking my shoes off, and she goes, oh, just put them under the bed. So I moved the comforter to put my shoes under the bed, and I looked, and there it is. I'm like, yo, are you MacGyver? What is this shit? I ain't getting on this bed. About to do some acrobatics like this? Are you crazy? I'm pumping way too hard for this. You ain't getting no spaghetti up in here. No, man, I'm out. True story. You're obviously drunk. First and foremost, it's a contraction. We're not giving birth, but when you combine 2 words together, it's called a contraction. You are. Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. You use the wrong version of the word your, and I'm not drunk. I don't drink alcohol. Thank you very much. Rico, do you think they pay those Bears fans being happy? No, you ain't got to pay them dudes. You can feed them in sunflower seeds, bro. It ain't money. You can just give them sunflower seeds. Rico, front me a key, and I ain't talking about the kind that be locking doors. Kung Fu wants me to give him a keyload. A kilo, not keyload, kilo, like a kilogram of something. He would like me to front him the kilogram, and then he's going to then distribute it. That's what this man is saying. You sound absurd. Rico, you sound like retirement is feeling good and paying well. Keep winning, big brother. Peace. Boss Omar, retirement's paying okay. I still got child support, so retirement's okay. It could be better. My pay's good. I'm working hard. I'm telling you guys that right now. I posted 20 videos today. I don't post on TikTok. I don't give a shit about TikTok. I posted on Patreon and YouTube I posted 30 videos. 15 on each. Oh, it was insane. Here we go. Marvin Harrison Jr. Can't go wrong. Got Marvin Harrison Jr. The son of a criminal. That man right there got criminal DNA, though. You guys got to know that. His pops is a straight criminal. Killed a man. Got away with it. I'm letting you know now. You got you got DNA of him. Hey, and you don't fall far from the tree. Don't get that mad. Don't get that man mad. Stay away from car washes. If you don't know what I'm talking about, do some research. Yo, Top, how are you? It's been a minute. Keep bringing it. Cover to Harmony. I'm good, man. You know, people when they hear Top, they're like, oh my God, Rico's top? Caleb's bottom? What? No. They're calling me Top because that's what you call first sergeant in the Army. So, if you didn't know, he's the top of the food chain, the trainer of personnel. He's the top of the totem pole. He's in charge of everything. And so they call you Top. And it's just what they call you instead of your name. So if you guys ever see somebody coming here and go, yo, Top, you're killing it, just be careful. It's the ultimate sign of respect. Don't get it twisted. To be fair, I would love to get out of Detroit too. Shout out to Steve. Love that you are streaming live. Shark in the Box. Always, man. I'm streaming live. YouTube, TikTok. I'm usually streaming live on my Discord server with the MVPs. I'm sure they're here in the chat. Shout out to them. Regardless of position, who are some of the most promising prospects in the draft. Kung Fu, once again, I have no idea who's a promising prospect because I don't know where they're going. Like, I can tell you a guy's great, and a team will draft him, and he can be fifth string because they're so good at that position group. And then it's a waste of time. So it's not about who's the greatest prospect. I'm just going to tell you that promising players, I assess the draft after it's over, and I assess what teams did, and I make a couple of analysis. Number one, who did you draft when others were still available? That's number one. Number two, how do these draft picks impact your team? Are they starters? Are they going to make the final 53? Did you draft somebody injury prone? Did you draft somebody with a character issue? Did you make a mistake? And I get those assessments. about 90% right. They're still posted from last year. There's a whole playlist on TikTok. And I break down every single draft pick after the draft. So 259 players last year. I haven't checked to see how many picks there are this year, but I will be doing every single pick, an assessment on every single player. So there's 257. It changes every single year, if you guys didn't know, based upon the reimbursement of supplemental picks. And that's all covered under the NFL Players Association agreement, the bargaining agreement between the NFL Players Association and the owners. There is a entire chapter and section if you want to go read it. It's pretty boring, but it talks about what you get compensated in supplemental draft picks based upon players that you may lose in free agency, trades, or other departures. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. They're excited. They got Marvin Harrison Jr., and no one else could. It's a good player. Let's go back to the chat. I'm sorry. Who is your top 5 quarterback? Who is in your top 5 quarterbacks? It's on the list, bro. It's on the list. You guys see it here? We'll pull it up. So top 5, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Michael Penix Jr., Spencer Rattler, and Bo Nix are my top 5. 6 is Caleb Williams. 7 is J.J. McCarthy. 8 is Michael Pratt. 9 is Carter Bradley. 10 is Austin Reed. But pay close attention to the list up here because these are my 5 favorite guys that I'm going to be cheering for the rest of their careers. That's Drake May, Michael Penix Jr., Michael Pratt, Jordan Travis, and Gunnar Watson. These are 5 long shots to make it in the NFL that I really like to see succeed. Maybe see them in the UFL. And that's John Rice Plumlee, Darren Granger, Jason Bean, Cade Peterson, and Pee Wee Jarrett. My God, they're showing you Kellen Winslow, father, son, father, son, father, son. Do you guys understand the irony of this? Kellen Winslow II is a criminal and was raping homeless women and went to jail. So maybe his dad was doing that on road trips. I don't know. But I'm worried about Marvin Harrison Jr. becoming a criminal because he comes from criminal DNA. It's just science, guys. Don't be mad at me. It's science. If Adam Hopkins wanted to play wide receiver, what would be some great schools asking for a friend? Adam Hopkins can play anywhere. I think Florida would be a good school. Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Georgia Tech, Mississippi State, Troy, Auburn, Tennessee. I think he can play anywhere. Adam Hopkins is a very good player. In what industry could employees be as bad at their jobs as these NFL scouts are at theirs? Omar Rodriguez, customer service at the airline. Bro, in that industry, the desk people at the airlines are the worst. They don't give you good service, and they don't feel obligated to. They literally don't care. They'll treat you like shit, cancel a flight, ignore you, and just be like, so what? You got no other option. Those people are the worst, and they don't lose their jobs. A close second are school teachers. Some school teachers are terrible at their jobs, and they'll never lose their job. They get tenured. I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about genuine school teachers just sucking, bro. I used to have a substitute teacher, and when he came in, he made me realize how good he was compared to the actual teacher. The actual teacher was trash, bro. Happened a lot in my life. Where is Marv going? Marv Alberts? Marvin Levy? Marvin the Martian? Who the fuck is Marv, bro? Chicago should have kept Justin and drafted Marvin Harrison or Neighbors. You don't want Neighbors, bro. You don't want Neighbors. Neighbors has character concerns, guys. Just so we're clear, Neighbors has character concerns. He had a gun, underage drinking with a gun, underage ownership of a gun as well, illegal ownership of a gun. They drop the charges, they always sweep it under the rug. But he just carries himself a certain way that he shouldn't as a minor. Just so we're clear. Drake May, about to be a Patriot. Sold in a SWAT. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Patriots. Hoping us Bills get Brian Thomas Jr. with the 28th pick. I'm praying for real. That's not happening, bro. Brian Thomas Jr. is not falling to 28. And if he does, that's bananas. I would expect Xavier Leggett to be at 28. I would expect Xavier Leggett to be at 28. And they probably won't take him. They'll let him go all the way down to the Chiefs. I got him going to the Chiefs. Incoming Tom Brady defamation lawsuit. That dude ain't no go. Tom Brady is so mid. Good for him. Do you mind putting your board back up on the screen? It's up. It's up, Calert Romano. Rico got the crystal goo for his nails. Got the crystal goo. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it was. It was shiny as hell. Who's that? Who's that? Who's this? We're still waiting for the first trade? Who's on the clock? The Chargers? They want him to take J.J. Arrington right here? I think they should take a defender. The pick is in? Oh, man, they're taking Alt. They're taking Alt. Of course. Harbaugh's big on them dudes from Notre Dame. Joe Alt. You know, I hate when they get the word of what the pick is. They get it in their ear. They get a heads up, and then they pretend, I think the next pick should be, and they just give a guess at something, they get it right. Yeah, you got somebody in your ear telling you, dude, you're not good at your job. Just randomly throwing shit on the wall and hoping it sticks. Colored polish on a man is cringe and suspect. I don't think they are ready for the bed, pots, and pans story. Steve, I got other stories they ain't ready for, bro. I got other stories they ain't ready for. I'll tell you the first time I tasted breast milk, bro, and it wasn't from my wife. Don't mess with me. Joe Alt. Joe Alt. It happened. I told you. Told you, Joe Alt. Oh boy. I need you guys to understand what just happened. Who's the girl next to you, bro? Her eyes are whack. And the young girl, too. There's his father. 21st pick. You guys ain't ready for that. He's got great DNA. Good All-American DNA. A law-abiding citizen DNA. That family carries themselves with the utmost respect. And there's no way you're ever going to talk smack about a guy who's 6'9". That dude is 6'10" in cleats and helmet. 6'10" in cleats and helmet. Look at him. He wants to know what you want to do. That man is as big as Shaq, bro. Shaq shrunk now over the years. That man's huge. That man's huge. He's huge. Pause. All Diddy. Rico, who do you think is the first offensive lineman to get selected first? Joe Alt. I think he's the first one to go. How are the Wagner boys doing? I've got a parlay. How are the Wagner boys? What Wagner? DeJuan Wagner? I don't know who that is. We here, bro. What up, Michael Evans? And top means hella respect. That's exactly what it means. I appreciate you. Rico, yep. Shout out to Jason Bean, second string. Came in, stepped up, played great. Yes, he can run. So far, Rico has Target, zippers, airlines, and school teachers. Should be a fun tonight. Today, this is just me. This is just me. Marvin Harrison playing with Cat Williams. Yep. There we go, Kung Fu. I played with Bean in high school. Hey. Zachary Bell, thank you for being here. Shout out to Zach. That is a day one, dude. Hey, Zachary Bell, don't you ever write that without any context, bro. I played with Bean in high school. Bro, that is not it. That is not how we talk around here. Damn, Rico, you be knowing everything. We will work together soon. Kung Fu. I don't work with people, bro. I got one employee. I'm good. I'm good. Shout out to JT13. Why you got Keon Coleman so low? He's slow. He's slow. But, Kim Baker, if you think I got Keon Coleman so low, please understand. And I wish people understood this. You see the rankings. He's not in the top 10. He's third on my favorite chart. That means I think the world of him. These 5 guys are ahead of everybody down here for me. So you ask me why he's so low. He's third on my personal favorite list. That's crazy. Don't ask me why he's low ever again. Don't do it. That's crazy talk. Rico, why is he so low? They're crazy. Rico, really enjoyed the past couple Portal lives. Our Mississippi State linebacker duo, Jet Johnson and Nathaniel Bookie Watson, viable NFL final roster guys, assuming the right team. Once again, assuming the right team. I don't know, David, unless I see what team signs him. I can't do that. Why no wide receiver? Why no wide receiver? On this pick right here, Alex, the reason there's no wide receiver for this pick at 4 is because the Chargers were just listening to my live stream. They're watching this draft right now. And I just told you guys, the biggest flops in the first round are wide receivers. They tend to only succeed for a second contract 27% of the time. That's not good. That's actually the lowest of any position group. The highest is center, offensive tackle, and offensive guard. There's a graphic of this online somewhere today. I think I posted it. And it's just, wide receivers bust, man. And if you're a brand new coach and you say you have a franchise quarterback in the Chargers, then you do whatever you need to do to fix your team and get it. So you just got yourself a tackle that's going to be around for the next 20 years if he's healthy, right? The next 10 years at least. Wide receivers are a dime a dozen. There's literally 5 of them on every team. So it's not a big deal. Wide receiver depth is deep. Malik Neighbors going to the Giants. He's going to shoot himself. That's nuts. Malik Neighbors off the board. Good news. Hey, guys, we're going to hit a huge bet, MVPs. MVPs will be hitting a huge bet tonight if no defenders are taken in the top 10. And we're worried about the Falcons. But if no defenders are taken in the top 10, we are hitting a huge bet. Just so you're aware. It is possible. Somebody might trade up to get a quarterback. Things can go right or wrong. So just so you're aware of what's happening on the drafts, if you're an MVP and you sprinkled it. Let's go. It's a huge bet. I want to tell you guys it's like a plus 2,000, plus 1,500, something like that, if no defenders are taken in the top 10. And yes, there are 3 options for the Falcons at 8. They're either taking Latu Latau, Dallas Turner, Byron Murphy. So gotta just sit there with your fingers crossed that somebody will trade up and take that pick from the Falcons, and then you'll see nothing but offensive players in the top 10, and we win all our money. Whoever sprinkled it. Shout out to MVPs. I put the videos out all week. I put the video out yesterday, actually. So there you go. Who do the Giants take here? I'm going to guess the Giants take Malik Neighbors. So far, I've been pretty good. I just guessed Joe Alt and then Malik Neighbors. Now I've gotten 2 in a row right. I've actually gotten every single pick right so far. I think I got every pick right. Yeah. I haven't missed a single one. First 6 picks down in the books. Easy. Rico, what up, Nicholas Blackstone? Hey, what up, Nick? Good to see you, bro. Giants, Romo Dooms. Nope, I think you're wrong, Mike. Zachary Bell, you go to Denton Geyer High School. Giants will make the wrong pick no matter what they do. Hey, yikes. Probably true. What are your thoughts on Sam Hartman? A terrible quarterback, Adam. One of the worst. I've been saying that about him since he got in the transfer portal last year. So here's the thing about Sam Hartman. He played for his entire career at Wake Forest. We kind of just saw him hit up a bunch of stats, and everybody got excited, right? So then he jumps in the transfer portal. When a player enters the transfer portal, that is code for Rico, study all my film. So as soon as he entered the transfer portal, I know who he is, but I need to go back and study his film. And as soon as I started turning on the tape, I said, oh no, he's bad. He's inaccurate. He doesn't throw this right. He doesn't do this right. And everybody's attacking me. I have TikTok videos on this. And I'm like, yeah, he's just not that good. He's okay. He's going to get some, but there's no receivers at Notre Dame. He doesn't look very good. I don't see an improvement at all. And everybody, there's receivers at Notre Dame. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you better go get Jaden Greathouse out of high school to start, because there ain't shit over there. And they blow out Navy, and I look like I don't know what I'm talking about. Just relax, man. Let the dust settle a little bit. Don't celebrate in the preseason. Look at these Giants coaches. See how they're shaking hands and not hugging at the small of their back? Detroit, hugging at the small of their back. Hands grab at the small. Just, hey, how you doing? Slow dancing and shit. So, you come here often? No? Just once a year? Okay. Well, I'll see you next year when we get the first pick overall again. What is he doing, bro? He bought a chain. Look at the size of his chain. This guy is a problem. Over under on arrests for Malik Neighbors in his career. Over under on his arrests. I'm going 3. And I'm going over. Over, and I'm going with 3. Watch. Giants will make the wrong pick. Got it. Giants are great at messing everything up. Boy, I believe in Daniel Jones. I'm glad they're giving him one more year. Yeah, Daniel Jones is good. Good enough. They paid him. The pick is in. The Titans pick is in, y'all. Who are they taking? Should I be looking at what the best available? My bad. Did you guys want to see best available? Dallas Turner's the best available, supposedly, right? My bad. Dallas Turner's best available. Romer Dunes is there. J.J. McCarthy. What do the Titans need? Tennessee Titans. If I'm them, I'm taking Quinyon Mitchell. I'm messing up the whole top 10. I'm taking Brock Bowers, bro. Brock Bowers, best player in the draft. Somebody earlier asked. That's all I'm saying. Do pause. We do no Diddy, bro. We don't pause. There's no pausing anymore. We go right through it, bro. I was going with 3 as well. Yeah, well, I'm just saying over 3. So I'm really saying 4. I believe in Daniel. Yep. Damn, Daniel. Look at those Vans, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. The kids don't even know what I'm saying. The kids don't even know where I'm going with this, bro. They don't even know where I'm coming from. Damn, Daniel. Look at those Vans, eh? The kids don't know. There are children in here, bro. I know. I got to calm down, guys. I can't act like this all night. I understand. Some of you guys have wives and they watch the live stream. People always tell me, Rico, keep your shirt on the lives. I got a wife. She watches all your videos. I'm like, all right, bro. Twist my arm. If you're on TikTok, thank you for watching the live stream. You're more than welcome to join us in the chat. Watch the screen and the graphics. We're all over YouTube. Just come over to YouTube. I want to talk to you guys. I got 120-something people over there. I want to talk to you guys. We're over here kicking it. We can have a big party. Nah, Rico, we got Brock. You got Brock Lesnar? Y'all got broccoli? Y'all got Brock the Talk? I don't know who Brock is, bro. Oh, you mean, who's that guy from Iowa? Boston still sucks here. Oh, what up, Michael Evans? Yo, you guys got to give me real names. We got MVPs in here undercover, yo. We got undercover MVPs up in here. I'm letting you know right now, we got undercover MVPs. All these guys are MVPs. These guys make my life possible, and they're in here on their code names. They're in here with their aliases. That's okay. With their aliases. I'm cool. Derek Newcomer's up in here. That's my boy. He says, what's up, Rico? How you doing? I'm doing amazing, man. You guys want to know my club name? When I went to the club, and I knew, listen, I was married. I was acting a fool. I'm up in the club. I'm dancing. I can't give this girl my name, bro. She's going to look me up on Facebook. She's going to see my wife and kids. We can't do this. But we're dancing. She's grinding on me. It is what it is. I'm ready. I'm bricked up. Let's go. She says, so what's your name? I'm like, well, my name is Justin. She's like, Justin? Oh, you do look like a Justin. Yep. That's why I love Justin Timberlake so much. Yeah, I said, you look like Jessica Biel anyways. You know, I'm doing that number. So we're dancing. Okay, boom, boom. Later on, a couple songs go by. She's like, Justin. I'm like, I almost forgot that's my name, you know. She goes, so what's your last name if I want to, like, hit you up later or look you up or what? I'm like, oh, my last name is Credible. She said, what? I said, Credible. She goes, Credible? Yep. I said, say it real fast, girl. She said, Justin Credible. Oh, yeah. I said, and if you want to look me up, you got to find me by my other name, just in case. I'm not playing, y'all. I'm really saying this shit. His panties are just I'm going to take them off real quick. It's hot in here. I'm going to take off my panties. I'm like, all right, do you, cuz. Anyways, this is a true story. Exactly. Brock Bowers and disrupt the draft. Disrupt it, Gary Williams. Disrupt it. Titans need so much. I have no clue where they go. Well, they went Malik Neighbors. Did they not? Oh, the pick is in. I'm sorry, Romer Dunes. This guy said right tackle. Look at that. Somebody told him. We're going Troy. Troy. Olu. Oh, J.C. Latham, go for it. Another tackle. J.C.'s off the board. They had him at 17 down here. He's all potential, y'all. He's a big boy. They had him at 17. Amaris Mims is all potential as well. They had him at 17. This man just got drafted. 17. This is just to show you ESPN doesn't know what they're doing. NFL team said, we'll take him. We'll take him at 7. You rank him 17. We'll take him at the big 7. Bro, where's your shirt? Why is this chubby man shirtless? You can't be out here in a vest, bro. This ain't the 1980s. You know, in the 80s, my pop used to get dressed up, and if he was getting dressed up, like to be fly, he was wearing a vest. So I can remember, I want to say, I might have been in high school. I think in high school, 96 on game day, they made us wear we gave our jerseys to our girlfriends. They got to wear our jerseys all day, but we had to wear a tie to school. You had to wear a tie. And I'm like, yo, I'm going to wear a tie. Hey, Pops, let me get one of them vests, and I'm going to wear a tie underneath it. He's like, all right, here you go. So I go to school in a vest and a tie, and everybody makes fun of me. What the hell are you wearing? What is that? Oh, you look silly. I felt like a damn penguin, bro. I was like, why am I the only dude in a vest? I wasn't looking clean at all. I started thinking, man, maybe my pops don't look that nice at the club, bro. Maybe he looks terrible. So, okay. So we got to hope they don't take a defender right now, but it's Raheem Morris. You know he's going to take a defender. No defenders have been off the board. This is our chance. No defender or trade back. Get an offensive player or trade back. It'd be great, dude, if you got Rome. Rome's a great wide receiver right now. Let's go. Latu is really a top 5 in this draft. Dylan, we know, bro. We know. Who should my Falcons take, Rico? Byron Murphy. Byron Murphy the second, prod self. That's who they should take. Look at them. They're celebrating. Arthur Blank up in there with his old ass. Everybody got to kiss the ring. They got the best defender in the draft, bro. You know they got the best defender in the draft. Latu, LO. I need a written explanation from the Giants front office on why they went Neighbors over Rome. I'll give them till Sunday since I'm a nice guy. They got one answer for you. We want to lose. You don't understand. They are tanking for Juju Lewis. They're tanking for Juju Lewis. Look at that. She's crying. Is that mom? Bruh, stop having kids at 14. What is mom? Mom 31? Mom's right there. She's 31. Mom 33 years old at the draft. Come on, bruh. Can't be going out on no dates with your mom. Like the FBI. Oh, they be searching up for you on Facebook like the FBI. Mine was Troy. Oh, your club name? Hey, Prod Cell walk around. Yeah, my name is Troy. Are you a pastor? Nobody gets it. Credible. Titans are going to select Rome or Dunes. Watch it. Gary Williams, you missed again. Gary Williams, you missed again. All you guys are getting it wrong. JC. Yo, Rico, when you drop in the meat reveal, Willie Crawford. I can't even say the word, bruh. G-A-Y. You ain't got no alibi. This man said, when are you going to do the meat reveal? If you were on my live streams back in the day, you would have been feeling real inferior right now, Willie Crawford. You would have been looking down at yourself like, Dad, why don't I look like Rico? Because you ain't blessed, bruh. Let's go. Who do my Falcons take? We on the clock. They're probably taking Dallas. I mean, there's no reason they shouldn't. You have scouts in Atlanta. They travel to Tuscaloosa more than any other city probably to see the players. It's a proximity thing. Right? I talked about this in my video with the MVPs. The Cowboys tend to pick up TCU players after the draft and a bunch of Texas players because that's who they saw the most of. And that's who they scouted in proximity. Same thing here. If you're in Atlanta, you should know every Georgia player and every Alabama player, and it just makes sense. The pick is in. The dirty bird is in. The dirty bird is in. We look like... I'm making chicken sounds as a bird. Cash, the plus 400, Rico, JC top 10. Hey, Fear Metro! MVPs know what's up. MVPs know what's up. MVPs know what's up. That was a prop bet. There we go. Oh, so Troy's still available for the gangrene. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes this busted ass dude. Michael Penix Jr. Michael Penix Jr. What? No defenders. No defenders. Yo, the Falcons are gangster, bro. The Falcons are gangster. The Falcons are gangster. Woo-hoo, proud self. You got a lefty. You got a hefty lefty. Derek Newcomer says, how do I become an MVP? I already am. Hey, bro. Bro, Michael Penix Jr. Woo! That boy went before Mr. National Championship. Oh, my goodness. And Raheem Morris ain't playing with you guys. 8th pick overall. Oh, he ain't no backup quarterback. When you take a quarterback at 8, he is your starter. You just get rid of everybody else. Man, listen. You think Kirk Cousins matters, bro? That's wild, bro. This is the worst draft pick I've seen, bro. Listen, guys, this is the worst draft pick I've seen. Woo, that's the worst pick in a while. That's the worst pick in... I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep a straight face for a little bit. Then I sat here and poured my drink and said, no, that's a shit pick, bro. Oh, my God. Hey, no defenders in the top 10. Where are the MVPs at? No defenders in the top 10. Oh, man. Sorry, I was typing to my guys. Michael Penix Jr. just went 8th overall. You got to believe in the process. Oh, my God. We did it. We did it, bro. We did it. Oh, what a reach, bro. Them motherfuckers reach. They reached around. They reached around. Who the Bears going to take? Rome or Dunes? Rome is right here, bro. Don't do me like this. Rico the Rizzler days. Full force. Full force. Who's putting up Sam Harvey? We good on receivers. Oh, I'm aware. Spencer Rattler. Penix to the Falcons. Him says WTF. I sure did. Rico the Rizzler, pause. Damn. How do I become one? You already are. Penix being selected in the first round. Money, money, money! Money! 8th pick for backup quarterback is wild, though. What? I'm not mad at it. Sit behind Kirko for a few years. Proud self. You got to understand something, man. You saying you're not mad at it. Let me explain something to you, bro. You like it, to be honest. Oh, my God. This is crazy. The first 3 picks of every draft should be starters. You understand me? They need to be starters in the very next year. You don't get projects. You don't get prospects. You don't get potential. You look at players. You look at your roster. And then you go look at the combine. You go look at these players on pro days. And you find 3 guys better than anybody on your team. Find 3 guys that make you better on Sunday. That's the rule. 4th round, 5th round, 6th round, you can start getting projects. You can start getting experiment. You can go get a Dak Prescott. You can go get a Kirk Cousins. 4th round. You're not the 8th pick overall, bro. No. No. Rome's gone. No defenders. No defenders. No defenders. We got this. We got this. Your last chance, Prod. You will get one. Not a reach if he's traded a later pick in this next year's block. Oh, you mean all this situational shit? Did you just give me a bunch of hypothetical stuff that needs to happen to make this make sense? Is that what you just did, Jay Earn? You did a bunch of bullshit to make it make sense? It don't make sense right now. Who's drafting Brock Bowers? Who's drafting Brock Bowers? Vikings just traded? Are they getting J.J. Arrington? Did the Vikings just trade to get J.J. Arrington and no defenders win in the top 10? Oh, my God. We're about to be rich. We're about to be rich. No defenders in the top 10. Love you, babe. Michael Penix Jr. 8th overall. We hate the Falcons. My girl hates the Falcons. I went to tell Kim, and she said she hates them. She hates the Falcons. Raiders drafting Bowers. Guys, Minnesota traded up. Bruh. Please don't give away the draft. Please don't give away the picks before we see them. If you're in the chat, you'll be muted. Thank you. Wait for it to come up on the screen. Wait for it to happen. We're behind. We're behind. Bowers wearing green next year. I don't think so. Let's see what they need. See what the Vikings need. They're not getting a defender, I don't think. Ain't no way you select Penix after that huge contract. It's nuts. I like Rome a lot. Sounds like a young man that'll never break the law. I like Rome. Just the tone of his voice tells me he'll never break the law. I like him. He could date my daughter. Holy smokes. If the Vikings select McCarthy, Jefferson gonna ask for a trade. Let's go. 4.96 Brandon Rattler next. Okay. Okay, Victor. Victor K. The pick is in. The Vikings pick is in, yo. Look at it. It's purple everywhere. Shit looking like Barney. Jay Jetta already asked for a trade. You know, I never understood why we can't just say his name is Justin Jefferson. Like, why can't we just say his name? Is it too complicated? They always go Jay Jettas. Like, when you guys start saying people's nicknames, I don't know who you're talking about. Because I'm not in the inner circle like that. I don't know these people. I'm like, oh, what? I've been watching his tape for fucking 6 years. 7, 8 years. Every time I look, I never see anything about a jet in there. Jay Jetta, Rico. And peanut pumpkin pie. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, who the fuck is pumpkin pie? Kevin Gavin, I don't look at TikTok. We don't look at TikTok chat. You guys can talk to each other. Come to YouTube. We're doing the chat over here live. Come to YouTube. We're doing the chat live. No, it's Jettas. Okay. It's not Jay Jettas. It's just Jettas. Like Jettison. It's all good. You need to know who's left. If you guys don't know the best available players left right now, you know, slim pickings in the draft right now. Not one defender has been drafted. Not one defender has been drafted. We have J.J. McCarthy, Brock Bowers. After that, you got to start taking defenders. There's just no way. Not one defender drafted. That's crazy. You got to take a defender. Because Dallas Turner, Quentin Mitchell, Taron Allen, Latow, Byron Murphy, studs. Got to take a defender at some point. They're still not doing it, bro. Rodgers to Bowers, good for 15 next year, Rico. For 15 minutes? Rodgers is a fucking... Rodgers is a fragile piece of glass, bro. Hey, is the NBA on tonight? I don't care. I haven't seen a single game of the NBA in like 5 years. I've never watched an NBA game in 5 years. Maybe it was before the bubble. I think the last time I vividly remember following an NBA series was when LeBron came back to beat the greatest team of all time. That's when I remember. Whatever year that was. The most twisted draft you've seen? James Drizzy, how old are you, man? James Drizzy, what if I told you 1 year a team traded all their picks to draft one guy? That really happened, bro. You want to talk about the craziest twisted draft you ever seen? First round, 4th pick overall. A team traded all their picks to pick one guy. All of them. All 7 picks. They said no. And then the coach came on camera wearing a wig. Babe, I know who I'm talking about. Hey, my girl's supposed to be asleep. She wakes up from her sleep and yells out, "You're talking about the Saints!" Mike Ditka traded away all his picks to draft Ricky Williams. That's the craziest draft I ever seen. Mike Ditka, Hall of Fame player. Here we go. Vikings are all standing. Standing room only. Did they just take J.J. Arrington? J.J. Arrington. Yo, I'm tripping. J.J. McCarthy. Babe, you ain't asleep. You're up and everything. I am now. You up now because I was talking about the Saints? Yeah. He said too young. You remember watching it with your uncle? Bruh, were you sitting on his lap? That's what made it crazy, bro. Everything was right up your alley. There's a dude on stage right now, and his name is Booger. Okay? There's Booger. You know Booger McFarland. There's a guy on stage named Booger next to another guy named Greenie. There's a Greenie Booger on stage. Mike Greenie Booger. Saints trash.
No,
Rico.
not.
Rico, we're gonna still try and do the DFS on Saturday. Mike Evans, I give up, bruh. Boston still suck. I give up, dude. We gotta try to fill it up, and nobody fills up. And so I gotta pick what the number, 10? I gotta go 10. I'm gonna chill on it. We'll figure it out someday. Not today. Who they bring on stage? I hate when they do this. I hate when they do this. It's gonna be some cancer survivors. We were all deployed and we had this, and this is my Make-A-Wish. There we go. What'd I tell you? An Army sergeant passed away. You know how many people pass away in the military that don't get any credit? Ain't a damn video posted about them. I served over 21 years, bro. I'm a first sergeant. Retired first sergeant, served over 21 years. Deployed to Operation Iraqi Freedom. Served in an army at war the entire time. I lost soldiers, bro. Not one fucking video made about them. I gotta go in here and see this mom who's probably cheating on her husband when he's deployed. Kids all look like they come from different dads. Kids don't look the same, bro. That little kid looks like the neighbor.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy.
No defenders in the top 10. And the bet hits. And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes wild. Your uncle gave you a drink of Bud Light? Phew. Gross. Gross. J.J. Arrington LeVar's brother. No. J.J. was a great running back, bro. Shout out to LeVar Arrington's son, though. He does follow the channel. No, the kid was too young to see it. My uncle give me a drink. Damn, that's right. Who that? Who that? Watch NFL Network. Much better than ESPN. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't care. It's YouTube TV, dude. I'm not watching the broadcast. I'm talking the whole time. I don't care what they're saying. Irrelevant. I'm going to invite you, Tina, 1v1, bro. Come get this smoke. Who the fuck is Tina, bro? Tina Turner? I don't know any other Tinas. Tina Marie? Oh, I'm looking at highlights because I don't know what this guy does well. I'm like, who's this McCarthy kid? What's he do that's NFL? That's trash, bro. What up, James Drizzy? Most shaking my head. Oh, most women are cheating? Dude, I'm going to tell you guys a true story. And my girl's sitting here, and I hate sharing true stories about my past, but it's the truth, man. I went to this club. It was called, what was it called? Cancun Cantina. It's in Maryland. It's right outside of Baltimore. Cancun Cantina. I go in there. It's half a country club, half a hip-hop club. I go to the club. I'm dancing on the floor, and I see these two girls dancing, two ladies. One girl's like in her 20s, the other's in her 40s. And I just see them dancing together. And I just walk up. I say, hey, is it a girls' night? And she's like, yeah. I said, it's a girls' night because you didn't know who I am. If you knew me, you would never go out by yourself. She's like, no. My husband's deployed. And this is his mother. So this is my mother-in-law. And we're just dancing, having a good time. I'm like, oh, well, I'll keep it respectful. I just want to dance. I love dancing. You know, I ain't got to grind on you or nothing. I just want to dance. And she goes, okay, we can do that. And so we're dancing. Cool, all night, dancing, flirting. Mom's standing right there. This is her husband's mother. Dancing. She says, I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm like, all right. The mother says that. It's early, too. It's like 10. I get there at 8 because I want to see everybody walk in. So it's 10:30. Mom goes to the bathroom. This girl just starts kissing me like crazy, bro. Just starts making out with me. And then she stops. She goes, I couldn't help it. You're so fine. I said, oh, thank you. I don't got to respect her marriage. She don't respect her marriage. I don't got to respect her marriage. So we keep dancing. It's getting flirty. Mom says, you know what? We should get going. It's getting late. She goes, okay, we're out of here. I'm like, all right, take care. And then she whispers in my ear as they're leaving, and she gives me a hug to say goodbye. She goes, are you going to be here later? I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. I'll be here till we close. She goes, okay. She took her mother-in-law home, dropped her off, drove back to the club, and we never made it out the parking lot. I'm telling you, man. Women got no standards, bro. That's somebody's wife. A man is deployed. That ain't my problem. She don't answer to me. But that's a true story. Think about it every now and then. Every time my girl leaves the house, I think about it. Most of my unit is gone and no draft picks. I don't even know what that means. That's a win, money. Terry on's next. Watch the Vikings deal JJ to the Chargers. They said, just the NFL comp is CJ Stroud. Oh, did they just say that? I don't listen to them. Not Tina. You know what I meant. Autocorrect. Tuna? True? I don't know what you meant. I don't know what you meant. Here we go. A tackle, bro. Hey, Olu straight out of Penn State. So, what's crazy is no defensive player has been drafted yet. What's that say, man? If you're a kid and you want to play defense, don't, man. Move to offense. They're not drafting you. Go to offense. Who are the Broncos drafting? Look at that. He retracted his message because he guessed wrong, bro. He retracted his message because he guessed wrong. Iron sharpens iron. You dull as fuck, bro. You ain't no iron sharpens iron. We see you guys retracting messages, making predictions, then retracting it. Could you imagine if I made a prediction and then took the video down? I don't do that. I'm not allowed to do that. You guys are trip on me. Punk ass dudes, bro. Hey, shout out to TikTok if you want to join the conversation. You want to ask me questions, give me comments. Have a good time with me. Come on in. Come to YouTube. Live stream's there. All you gotta do, hit the like button on the way. We got 100 people in here. We got 3 likes. You guys ain't hitting the like button before you join the live stream. Please, leave the live stream, go hit the like button, come back. All you gotta do, if you're on your phone, tap your phone. If you're in there, a little thumbs up should come up. You can hit it. Or you can leave the live stream, hit the thumbs up, and then come back in it. Hit that like, y'all. We got too many people in here not to have a like. You already ordered your Bowers jersey. I said you have no honor. One vet to another. You have no honor. Oh, one vet to another. Oh, my bad, dude. My bad. Let me tell you about another time. I was talking to this girl on an app called Scout. It was an app called Scout. It lets you know people in your proximity. This was before Tinder. And this girl starts hitting me up. She's on base. I work on base. I know she's a spouse on base. She lives in housing. She hits me up one night, says, come over. It's the middle of the night. I come over. She lives on base. I'm like, what the hell? She goes, don't worry, my husband's on staff duty. That's right. I'm the dude coming over to your house when you got staff duty, bro. That was a feast. What a great time to be Rico, bro. True story. Don't go to work. Don't volunteer for staff duty. Your girl's hitting me up when you're not home. Doing my deed. Doing my job. Putting in work. See the dude in formation and tell him, fall in. Fall in. Tell you a true story. True story. So, had a guy down the street. His name was Joe. It really was. And he had a wife. She was a former stripper that he had kind of reformed and made a housewife, right? So now she don't work anymore, but she's a stripper. She's still fine as hell. So Joe's getting deployed to Afghanistan. And at this time, this is 2007, we're pumping out as many soldiers as we can. I'm an AIT instructor, so I'm a glorified, if you don't know what that means, I'm an advanced individual training instructor. I'm a college professor for military intelligence. So I'm teaching pulse circuitry. I'm teaching electronic engineering of some sort. So I'm teaching this block of instruction. But because it was the war, we were teaching 24 hours a day. So we had 3 shifts. We had days, mids, and swings, and day swings and mids. And so my shift was from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. that I was teaching a class. And my students would show up in the middle of the night, and we were on night shift. And then at 6 a.m., I would go home. So I'm leaving for work to go teach this class at 10. Well, I leave at 9. And I'm leaving my house at 9, and as I'm driving out, I look to Joe's house. Joe just got deployed to Afghanistan a week earlier. His wife is there, and I know who his wife is. I know she's home, and she has a kid. She has she had a baby. She had a baby maybe 3-4 months earlier, so she just had an infant. And I pass by, and I see Joe's house, and there's a car in the driveway I don't recognize. It's a Buick with rims, and it's just a car that kind of stuck out to me. And I just thought, maybe she has some friends hanging out, some people over. Like, I think nothing of it, kind of innocent, whatever. So I go to work, I teach all night, and then I get off of work. I'm now on my way home, and I intentionally pass by the house to see if that car's still in the driveway. Sure enough, it's still in the driveway. That tells me they spent the night. I'm like, maybe she borrowed a car. Maybe somebody let him hold the car while he's away. I don't know. Maybe they bought a new car. I don't know. I mean, they're my friends, but I don't really get in their business like that, so I'm busy. So I just mentioned it to my wife at the time, and I'm like, hey, I saw a car outside of Joe's house, whatever. So she's like, oh, I don't know, whatever. And we just kind of leave it alone. It had only been 2 weeks that Joe's been gone, so we didn't really think anything of it. Then, see the car again the next day, and the next day, and the next day. I'm like, the car's never leaving. It's there. Every night that I pull up, the car's there. Every night I pass by, the car's there, and I'm going to work 5 days a week. So, fast forward, we're having this big formation for the installation. And we're all supposed to be out in the formation. Now, I'm an AIT instructor, so I'm a platoon sergeant. So I have 30 people behind me, and I'm in charge of all these other instructors and stuff. And I'm standing there, and then out of nowhere, we have a reclass formation, which is like a bunch of guys changing their job. They've been in the Army about 4 years, and they all are students, but they're permanent party. They've been around for a while, but they're a little older. And they have another formation down the side. And they're kind of acting up, and they got to stand up and get in this formation. So I go over there, talk to them, and they're like, well, we're missing one. And I see that Buick whip into the parking lot, going faster. The guy knows he's late. He whips into the parking lot, parks, parks, jumps out with his cover in his hand, and he's running to the formation. He knows he's late. Some specialist, right? He's running, gets the formation, puts his cover on, and he's standing there like this. And I'm like, that's the Buick. Oh, hell no. So I write an email on AKO to my boy Joe. And all I wrote to him, and I said, hey, man, I hate to tell you this, but since you've been gone, a Buick has been outside, and I know it belongs to this reclass specialist. He's been in school from this date to this date, so this has been happening for at least this period of time, or at most this period of time. Man, I put him on blast. I'm letting him know, that's my boy. You're not doing this. So Joe has a nervous breakdown when he gets the email in Afghanistan from me, and he's like, yo, I got to get back to the States. I got to get back. So he starts telling his unit he can't work anymore. He needs to come home and confront his wife. He needs to do all this shit. So Joe gets a R&R, flies back to the States. Bo Nix, still no defenders. Bo Nix to the Broncos. Oh my goodness. So he flies back into the States. Homie says, can you help me go get my stuff out of the house? Now, we call the MPs to help him get his stuff out of the house. He wants to throw his wife out. Fun fact about the Army, you can't throw your wife out. You can't throw your wife out. You must provide a home for her. But it turns out the specialist was living at his house, staying at his house. And he was wearing his clothes, bro. He was wearing his clothes. It was crazy. The house was filthy. There was dirty Pampers all over the floor. Like, they weren't throwing them in the garbage for whatever reason. The house was covered in dirty diapers. And the most unfortunate thing, and a bunch of condoms. Joe just got his stuff, and Joe was crying, and Joe had to move out. I felt bad for sending him the email, bro. From that day forward, I'm not sending emails to anybody anymore. I'm not telling anybody shit. I'm staying out of their business. I'm living my life. They're living theirs. That was my decision. So when you write to me and say I don't have any honor, life experiences have taught me I don't need to respect your marriage. If you don't respect it, that's on you. I didn't say any vows. That's on you, bro. I'm going to live my life. You live yours. That's my mindset from here on out. Real talk. Bengals might not have to trade up. Bengals ain't got to trade up. Who are they trying to get? You think they're not getting Brock Bowers? They're not getting Brock Bowers. Titans should have took Brock. Everybody should have took Brock. The Falcons should have took Brock. Anybody. Don't worry, he wasn't on staff duty. He was sleeping with the neighbor's wife, too. Lambino, 100% true. 100%. You know how many times I've been on staff duty, Lambino? Dude, I would come home, tell my wife I got staff duty this weekend. Again. Because First Sergeant put me on the duty roster. Again. And I would leave the house. My clothes in the trunk. I'm at the club 2 days in a row. True story. Don't even matter, bro. Happened all. Shout out to El Paso. I would come home. Yo, I got staff duty again this weekend. And I don't have staff duty. I've been stashing cash on the side. And I got a hotel room for the weekend. You ain't ready for me, bro. You ain't ready for shiesty. You ain't ready for irresponsible young adults with money. That's what we do. Should never. Don't get married in your 20s, bro. Nobody. I don't give a shit about anything. Don't get married in your 20s. You get married in your 20s, all you're doing is betting the world that the two of you will mature at the same rate. That the two of you will mature, grow, and succeed at the same rate. One of you is going to outgrow the other and resent the other for it. Or you're going to ignore it and stay married. Just be like, fuck it, whatever. That's her. I'm just going to sit on the couch and read my Reader's Digest and not give a shit what she does. She goes and gets her hair done and she leaves for 3 hours every time. And she leaves for 3 hours. Yep, comes back with her hair washed, though. Her hair is always wet when she leaves. Bro, she's fucking somebody. I don't know about all that. NFL teams have no confidence in the quarterbacks next year. I thought defense wins championships. Not a soul. How many quarterbacks have been drafted in the first round? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bowers! Yes! Brock Bowers. You finna send this to my wife? My wife's sitting right here, Zay-Buck. My girl's sitting right here, bro. Babe, say what's up. You're not saying what's up? Oh, she said what's up. Punk ass dudes. You guys don't know. Transparency is everything, dude. Be an adult. It just keeps getting worse. Rico, put your board back up real quick. Oh, my bad, Extra C. My board. No defenders have been drafted. No defenders have been drafted. Did he just say overdrafting? 6 quarterbacks. He's saying overdrafting the quarterbacks. 6 quarterbacks go in the first 12 picks? Huh? You're about to draft? Oh, the Saints are about to pick. If you didn't know, when Kim talks about the Saints, it's we, us. Because Kim went to practice. She has shoulder pads and everything. Where's your Super Bowl ring? You ate your pineapple? Damn, bro, you snacking that hard?
No. That's some pineapple.
You fed me once. You fed me once today. Can you warm us up for me, babe? I don't know how to warm it up.
I don't know if I know how to do it.
Huh?
I don't know if I know how to do it either. It's a hot dog. Get that warm. Or take it off.
No, I want the whole thing in there. Okay, do the hot dog for like a minute, and then put the bread in there for 30 seconds with the hot dog. 30 seconds to make it soft. Got it? Look them all. My dog wants to cook. You got a whole bowl full of food. You got a bowl full of food. Raiders got Brock Bowers. Raiders got the best pick in the draft. Who's winning the first round? Raiders are winning the first round. Right now, pound for pound, Raiders have the first draft, have the best draft right now. Oh my God, he's crying again. Where's your mom? All these guys got drafted, and you're the only one crying. Wow. NFL teams, yep. 6 quarterbacks. Put my board back up. My board's back up, y'all. Did all 6 quarterbacks get drafted? Spencer Rattler's the only one that wasn't drafted. 6 of my top 7 already drafted. Man, it looks like I did something right. All you guys hating on Bo Nix, looks like I had it right. I had him before J.J. McCarthy. You guys don't know, man. It looks like I knew what I was doing. Rams need to move up and give McVay another weapon. Bowers, please. Well, that didn't happen. It better be nothing on Bo Nix. It's better than nothing on Bo Nix. I don't know what that means. Facts. Raiders are smart. Raiders need a new wide receiver after that dude got jailed. Oh my goodness. Are you talking about Henry Ruggs? Hey, Rico, what are your thoughts about Kansas high school football, Mill Valley controlling 5A? Bro, when I watch Kansas high school football, the first thing that comes to my mind is if I played in Kansas, I'd be a high school Hall of Famer. Like, when I watch Kansas high school football, the first thing I think is, oh, I wish I lived in Kansas. Oh, Dad, why couldn't you have me grow up in Kansas? They suck so bad. Like, there's nobody, bro. It's the middle of the state. It's the flyover states. It's bad. Look, I'm from Southern California, bro. We play in the Southern section. Do I need to tell you what that's like? Southern section. I don't know, man. I grew up watching the greatest football players in the world. I grew up playing with and against the greatest football players in the world. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing to argue about. CIF Southern Section has better players than 90% of the states combined. Like it's insane. Good pick by the Raiders. They need a quarterback, though. Well, there wasn't one available, bro. 6 of them just went off the board. What the fuck are you going to do? Dallas Turner to the Saints. That better happen. I would take Peyton Wilson. I know I sound crazy. Wasn't Bo Nix in Draft Day movie? Essentially. Falcons winning the first round, honestly. Limbino. Lie to me, bro. Just lie to me, Limbino. Lie to me. How do you figure? They have a tight end and Mayers. Oh, stop that. Brock Bowers is a unicorn. Brock Bowers went from being the greatest tight end we've seen in a generation to, oh, we could just let him fall. It's dumb shit, bro. Brock Bowers is the greatest tight end. He won 2 national titles because of him. Who did the Steelers pick? Tracy, baby? The Steelers have not picked. J.J. McCarthy went before Bo Nix, though. I don't care about that. I ain't worried about that. I'm not trying to guess when people go. Who's making the most noise in GSA 4A season? I haven't studied the teams yet. I got all off season, bro. By the way, I'm eating a glizzy. Raiders need a quarterback. Aiden O'Connell in it. You better look at what's available. All you got is Spencer Rattler. Saints better go defense right now. Best available. Let's see. I hope they take Jerzon Newton. He's so good. No, wouldn't it be cool if they took Troy? It'll be cool if they took Graham Barton or Troy. I had Graham Barton as like my second or third center. Man, they gave a lot of love to Ricky Pearsall. Yeah, that would be cool if they went funga. Colorado Big 12 champs? Oh my goodness, dude. That's not how it works, June. Colorado's looking at West Virginia, K-State, Kansas, Arizona, Texas Tech, all better than them. And it's really not close. Yep, they did it. This is incredible, bro. No defenders. Here's what's crazy. Bro, they listen to me. That's crazy, bro. I said, don't take any defenders. And they took it serious, bro. Who are the Colts going to take? Amarius Mims. This is crazy, guys. I wish I had the guts to predict it. I had the guts to say, I made a whole video about it, but I changed my mind in mid-video. True story. And I made another video. That's crazy. And mom is as big as him, bro. Not one defender, bro. Bro, you think the Colts had any idea all these defenders would still be there? I don't. I think they thought they were going to get an offensive lineman. And they're going to have to go with Troy. Yep. This is crazy. But this really does mean do you take Cooper DeJean right now? There's Troy. I told you, Troy's my guy. Now you want him to drop. This man's not getting drafted, bro. He's eating Doritos. This man did not get drafted. Take the camera off him. He's eating Doritos. He's dropping and he's eating Doritos. That's Troy. Come on, Troy. Bro, that phone looks tiny in his hand, bro. Who's this year's Tank Dell? This is going to bother you guys. But I don't think there's a Tank Dell in this draft. There's a corner out there nobody's talking about that I really believe in, but I'll leave it at that. Micah Abrams and Elijah, both of them. I don't know if you guys can see them. Yeah, you guys can. Elijah Jones and Micah Abrams are two corners I really believe in. I think they're going to be starters in the NFL. Where I don't know where they're going to get drafted, so I got to wait. But they are two really special corners. And I know everybody's talking about this shit, but just trust me. These two on tape, Elijah Jones and Micah Abrams, can play in the NFL right now. And they're the guys nobody's talking about. Let's see what happens. No defense. Bless you, sweetie. Be some special announcement coming on. If you're on TikTok, come on over to YouTube. Ask me any questions you got. I'd love to answer them. Cooper is the best available DB. The right there. That right there is an aggressive suit color, and the chips are needed. Shout out to you, Steve. Brian Thomas to the Colts. They need wide receivers. Valid. Gary Williams, yes. Saints fulfill the need. There you go. Do you like TJ Tampa? Noah Ryan. I'm going to show you something. When you look at my chart, the way to read this chart is the very top are my 5 favorite players at every single position group. The very top are my 5 favorite guys that I will be cheering for no matter what. I don't care where they get drafted. They're just my favorite guys. And if you go over to corners, my 5th corner, as my 5th favorite corner in the draft, regardless of what anybody tells me, is TJ Tampa. So if you ask me, do I like TJ Tampa, it just makes me wonder if you watch my videos, if you listen to my synopsis, if you listen to my analysis, if you listen to anything I'm doing, if you know how to read my chart, TJ Tampa is one of my 5 favorite corners in the entire draft. There you go. First defensive player taken. That's a terrible haircut, bro. Terrible. Well, that girl's blessed. Do we see how blessed that girl is? Y'all don't know. They listen to me. Latu. Stud. He's my 2nd favorite defensive lineman. You guys see him up here. Don't let it get twisted. Don't worry about when people get drafted. Don't worry about when people get drafted. He's my 2nd favorite defensive lineman. Don't give a shit about a top 10. Who I would take. Latu's on there. I would take him. He is my favorite edge rusher. Jared Verse is there. I think Jared Verse moves inside, but he's my favorite. I'm telling you guys. You can talk about Dallas Turner, Chop Robinson, you can talk about all those guys. But go watch. You didn't watch the tape if you don't like Latu. You didn't watch the tape. This is a real football player. He's gonna stay healthy. He hasn't had an injury in 2 years. If he can just stay healthy. Shut up. Somebody pick that booger off the stage, bro. It's a greeny booger. Rico, just hear me out. They pick no defensive players yet. If they start picking defensive players, Brian Thomas can fall to the Bills. Oh, that's a fact. We'll see what happens. Thoughts on Xavier Weaver? Rewind the show. I've already talked about it. They listened to you, Rico. Yes, they did. Lattell to the Colts over Turner. Wow. Yeah, Lattell's great. What? All you guys, all you SEC homers don't know shit. Ain't no Bama defenders getting drafted, bro. Just let them SEC defenders fall. We go to SEC. First player pick, Pac-12. Second player pick, Pac-12 transfer. Third player, ACC, Big Ten, Notre Dame, SEC, picked in the 6th spot. In the 7th spot. Nope. Brock Bowers, an all-time great. Nope. We're at 15, and it's been 3 SEC players. Get out of here, bro. 15 picks? 3 SEC guys? Scouts know what's cracking. You homers don't know what's up. All you fans are uninformed. Don't forget, Jahmyr Gibbs was an ACC running back.
I can feel your energy. I'm ready to run through a wall with you. Congratulations.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And he put an end to the run of offensive players, 14 straight. That was the longest streak of offensive players taken at any point
Thoughts on Peyton Wilson?
in the common draft era. The Seahawks are up.
Yeah, Latch is much better than Turner. Thoughts on Peyton Wilson? If you look at my chart, Peyton Wilson is my number 1 linebacker. I believe he's the best defender that doesn't have his hand in the ground. I love Peyton Wilson's tape. I love the way he plays. I believe in Peyton Wilson. I don't give a shit what they rank Edrin Cooper or Junior Collison ahead of him. Like, I don't care about none of that. You turn on the tape. If we had tryouts tomorrow, Peyton Wilson's making your starting lineup. Like, if we have tryouts tomorrow, no jerseys on, you don't know who the players' names are. If you just had a bunch of dudes show up and be like, all right, I need to have tryouts. We're going to pick 2 of you, 3 of you to be linebackers. All right, all you guys, let's run some drills. All right, put on the pads. Let's see how you do this. Let's see how you do it. Yeah, you're going to take Peyton Wilson. He's that good. None of that other shit matters.
My grandpa did, so I'm running in when I was talking about your
Peyton Wilson is him. Latu's the real deal. Yes, he is. Falcons got to be trading up to get Verse, because ain't no way they're ignoring their biggest need like that. Willie Crawford. Yes, there is. Oh, yes, there is, Willie Crawford. There is a way they are failing. There's a reason the Falcons are one of the worst franchises in the history of the NFL. There's a reason they've never won a Super Bowl. They don't make smart decisions in the offseason. They are not addressing their needs. There is a way they're going to shit the bed and sit there and look terrible year in and year out. Don't you ever forget it. 28-6. Arnold next to the Seahawks. Maybe. Maybe. I like Nate Wiggins. I think he's got the right size. Oh, full Diddy. Very uninformed. Oh, you talking about the guys who think Turner's better? Yeah. Falcons' biggest need was clearly their starting quarterback 3 years down the road. Yeah, Lambino. Clearly. I would love it if the Eagles drafted Taylor Upshaw or Mike Barrett. Derek Newcomer's a Michigan fan, bro. Derek Newcomer is a Michigan fan. Taylor Upshaw should not be drafted anywhere near these rounds. Mike Barrett is a favorite of mine. I love him. But you're tripping, bro. Falcons win the division and get to the second round of the playoffs.
kids feel alone. We can show them they are
Cowboys do that shit every year, bro. Ain't nobody spouting off their greatness. Fucking Tony Romo and Dak Prescott do that every year. What the fuck? Everybody talks about their mediocrity for the last 30 years. Come on, bro. Don't do yourself like that. Don't do it. Who is the Tank Dell of this draft? There isn't one. If there is, I would have been screaming it at the top of my lungs. The Tank Dell of this draft is Jack Westover and whoever keeps passing on Jack Westover. Blessings to Rico. Great to see you. Thank you so much, Digital Bastards. Jared, I appreciate the tip, bruh. It's been a while since I've seen a super chat, so I do appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. I work hard. I've been working hard all night. I've been here for 2 hours. I just made $2.50. I'm with you per hour. Thank you so much. Ritter might request trade from the Falcons. Oh, he's hitting the transfer portal, bro. He wants to go back and try to start for the Cincinnati Bearcats. The dude is still eating Doritos, bro. These dudes are dropping. They should have never went to the draft. Try to wear these ridiculous colors. See what happens. They don't like the way he plays. They don't like the way he plays. Listen to this dude right here. Mel Kiper out here trying to get these SEC guys drafted. He gets paid to boost them. He gets paid to talk about it. Ain't nobody want to take them bums. Quinyon Mitchell getting drafted right now. Ritter's on the Cardinals. Hey, somebody's paying attention. I said he's trying to get back to the Cincinnati Bearcats, bro. Hawks taking Murphy. Byron Murphy's not bad at all. He's my #1 defensive lineman. Here we go. Bro, I've been in Osan. All they do is party, bro. Osan's an Air Force base. Pyeongtaek, South Korea. Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. Lived there for 2 years. They didn't bring no videos for us. These guys pretending to be on the flight line. You don't wear no fucking shades. Oh my goodness, Blitz. Of course. Of course. Get some colonel to talk. You let the rich guy talk, bro. Good job. Come on, we care about all the soldiers. Hey, get the colonel in front of the camera. so pathetic, bro.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military. Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom.
Are you reading a script right now? You ain't fucking grateful, bro.
With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Seattle
Carson, get out of here.
Byron Murphy.
Byron Murphy! Byron Murphy, let's go. What a great job, bro. I bet they didn't expect him to be there. Yeah, dude, everybody's going to be right. Yeah, everybody guess and you'll get right. You guess one, you guess one, you guess one. Who you kissing, bro? I don't know. She got body, though. I want to know what they're eating out there. This dude looks swole. What are they eating? His forearm says beast. That dude looks like he's wearing cover. Like, is he wearing makeup? That was his mom? Yo, that was his mom? I thought it was his girlfriend. Look at that, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he can play the run. He just gets heavy, guys. He blocks 2 gaps. He's great. Look at that. He just got rid of that Oklahoma offensive lineman scrub. Well, Rico, why is nobody drafting the SEC players? Well, do you see what he just did to Alabama? But nobody's drafting the SEC players, Rico. Nobody's drafting the SEC players. Says the pick is in. Yeah, please don't give anything away, James Drizzy. We're behind. I don't need the latest greatest. If you talk and give it away, you're gone. I see the Vikings pick is in. Yeah, I'm on his mom like that. I'm a grown man. Women out here wearing stuff that don't hold it all together. I'm with it. Look at that man, dude. His arm, he's swole, bro. Look at him. We rich. We rich, bitch. We going to Seattle? I hope you like the rain. Daniil Hunter. Oh, they're getting Dallas Turner. They're getting Dallas Turner right now. That's why they traded up. They got rid of Danielle Hunter. Danielle's gone, so you need a replacement. Come on, Dallas. Look, they won't put the camera on Dallas Turner because he's on the phone right now smiling. They don't want to give it away. You're good, James. I appreciate you. Here we go.
With the 17th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner.
But I tell you, easy. Dallas Turner going to Minnesota. Let's go. And he's mad. I dropped. He's mad. Shut up, bruh. Go on your Randy Moss arc. They left me, bro. They didn't pick me. I don't know what that's like, man. Anytime. Oh, just wait. I don't know what that's like. Anytime we played sports, from the time I was like 6 years old until I retired, because we played sports in the Army every week. You work out every day, and then Friday's a sports day. Sometimes, if First Sergeant lets you. And every time we picked teams, I was always the first pick. Because I'm fast. Because I'm fast. I don't know what it's like not to get picked. Somebody asked Dallas Turner what it's like not to get picked. You last pick, bro. You got next. You and Caitlin Clark. Look at him. Came out throwing gang signs, bro. You don't know how to act? Came out throwing gang signs. With these goggles on. What is he going swimming? What? He got no socks on? That man over there with the stinky feet. That man got the stinky feet. He said the only time I see the feet is when I take my shoes off. This dude sucks. Look at all these dudes golf clapping. They ain't even happy. They're just golf clapping. They're like, damn it. We had to take this SEC player nobody wanted. He kept dropping. We had to take him. Let's go. All right, what are the Bengals doing?
Vikings traded up to get you. What went through you when you got that call?
What went through you?
I really wasn't expecting it, to be honest, but I met with them dudes out here in Minnesota. It's a very, very good building over there.
He said, I met with them dudes. Hey, you know what this tells me? I'm going to tell you guys the truth. When you run a 4-4 and you're an edge rusher and you played at Bama and they don't draft you, you got to be terrible in some interviews, bro. You got to be atrocious at your job interview. They must have left the room and looked at each other and be like, that's not it. Nope. Hey, you want to take this guy? Nope. This guy went out and talked to teams and did interviews. And they said, that guy sucked, bro. He must have had the stank breath. He must have showed up just, hey, who got that muck mouth? Ugh, that yuck mouth. We're not drafting him. Look at him. He came in the building like this. Man, we're not drafting him. We don't want him. Oh, yeah. Quinyon Mitchell staying in the area. Toledo, Cincinnati. Easy. You can walk to work. My guy wore that Easter 2-for-1 deal for sure. The BOGO, buy one, get one. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all ain't been to the dollar store. I used to go to this bakery spot. My mom used to take us there. Like an outlet for bread. It was a bread outlet store, the bakery store. And it was just all the expired little pastries from Little Debbie's and shit. And those little half, they look like the shape of a taco filled with custard and shit. What do they call the little moon pies or something like that? You go in there, you give them a quarter, you would get it. And you'd be eating expired Twinkies and shit. Twinkies don't get expired, Rico. Well, we found them. Expired ding-dongs and zingers. Y'all know what I'm talking about, them Hostess stores. This is before the dollar store, y'all. You go in there, you had $1, you were rich. You get those things for 10 cents. First impression was delightful when he walked in. Rico, what are your top 3 picks for 2025? Carson, you son of a bitch. Let me tell you something, Carson. We don't make declarations on the draft and when they get picked. You still got to play an entire season of football. I do not give a shit what you look like. I assess players after their final college season. Any mock draft, any too early for 2025 draft, any of those guys, they're anointing players and identifying players. And that just tells me they don't give a shit how they play. You don't care. Because you can go out there and look like Caleb Williams in the second half of the season and you're still going to get picked first overall because they decided you were the first overall pick before the season started. They actually said, we don't give a shit how you play. You're just the first overall pick. We don't care that you're going to go out there and do absolutely nothing for the next 9 games. We're cool with that. You did good the first 3 weeks. You're our first overall pick. That's how it works. So they did with JSN. So they did with Will Levis. They just identify dudes and be like, yo, that guy, he's a draft. They're doing that right now with Princely. Princely Humanly goes out there and sucks it up every week. Just terrible. And they just keep going, yeah, he's one of the best defensive linemen. He's been one of the best defensive ends, according to the scouts, for 3 years. If you got 5 stars, 4 stars in high school, you're one of the best recruits and best, dude, it's gross. You see it, Travis Hunter. You guys see it. Travis Hunter is identified as being one of the best prospects and going to be drafted top 5 and all that. Homie runs a 4.5 40. Is a zone corner at best. Is a wide receiver without crisp routes. Like, what are we doing? Nah. They just anoint people. You're looking sloppy. Oh, Fergans. You're looking sloppy, he says. Fergans doesn't exist anymore. Now he doesn't know what I look like. Fergans, you don't get to watch any more of my videos ever again. Never in your life. You're going to go through your whole life wondering why everybody's informed. You're going to be like, man, who's the next Tank Dell? Shit, man. Hey, who's the next Ivan Pace Jr.? Rico said somebody, I don't get to watch his videos anymore because I talked out of turn. That's how you get checked. Travis Hunter runs a 4.5. He's never run an official 40 anywhere because they know how slow he is. There's no laser on him anywhere. Not in high school, not at a camp. Colorado won't let it out. I saw a press conference. No, I saw Coach Prime talking to him saying, don't stress it. You only got to run it once. Don't stress it. You only got to run it once. It don't matter. You only got to run it once. And he knows how slow it is. Shit looking like 4.58. Watch him on tape. He can't catch a single receiver if they get a step on him. No closing speed. Zero closing speed. I don't talk to TikTok. TikTok, stop asking me questions. You come to YouTube, jump in the chat, we're good. Don't ask me questions. I've already told you that. Xavier Worthy. Brian Thomas Jr. Troy. So you don't think Travis Hunter is top 5 next year? June, once again, I don't give a shit if he is. I don't think he's a top 5 talent. Please understand, I'm going to let him play the season and see if he plays better. Did he get faster? Works hard, has great work ethic, fast twitch, all this stuff. But there's something about his top end speed that doesn't allow him to cover receivers. He can't play man. So if you can't play man in the NFL, what are you? You're a quote unquote zone corner? What is that? What is that? You think you're Richard Sherman? You're not fast enough. He's a receiver, bro. I don't give a shit where he gets drafted. I don't make assessments on when people get drafted. That is irrelevant. Where a team drafts you is not something somebody should be guessing. Somebody shouldn't be declaring, that's going to be the 3rd pick overall. You don't even know what team is picking in the top 5 next year. You don't even know if the top 5 teams next year need a wide receiver or a corner. So for somebody to say, oh, you don't think he's top 5? No, because I don't know what fucking 5 teams are drafting, bro. They could all take quarterbacks. Amarius Mims, what I tell you, they're taking a tackle straight out of Georgia. Amarius Mims, so shout out to Bleckley County. When he came out of high school, he was so huge, bro. Big Mims. And he didn't start right away, and I was like, how's he not starting yet? What a beast. That is a big man. That is a big man. Who's the white girl? We got some sneak-ins. We got some sneak-ins. We got some people snuck in. The neighbor snuck in? You know the neighbor snuck in. It got to be hot in that house. That many bodies? Rico, do the Cowboys get Blake Corum from Michigan? I hope not. No, they took Amarius Mims. He says no. You're going to regret saying no. He's going to be a great player for the next 10 years. Amarius Mims is a good player. He's going to be a problem. He's very athletic. He's big, strong. Yeah, you're tripping. Amarius Mims is him. Saying no is insane. No, I was just asking if you think he's a good player or not. No, you're not. You said, is he top 5? Whatever the fuck that means. Is he a good player? Yes, he's a good player. Top 5 what? Not top 5 in any position group I know of. 2,000 to 1, not on my platform. Oh. Thoughts on the number 1 cornerback recruit in the nation of 2022? I don't care. I don't care. Carson, doesn't matter to me. Recruiting websites don't dictate how I view players, bro. I watch tape, I assess. If you're talking about Travis Hunter, because he was the number 1 corner in the nation in 2022, I went and watched him play at Collins Hill. I went and watched him in person against Grayson twice. And he looked like a good wide receiver. They kept telling me he's the number 1 corner, and I'm like, how? He doesn't have the top end speed. He doesn't have the closing speed. Go watch the tape at Jackson State. Actually, just watch my TikTok I made on it. I made a TikTok on it. And I show you he goes up against FBS level wide receivers and can't catch them. And we're talking about guys who transferred from Rutgers and were playing at the FCS level at an HBCU, and he couldn't catch up to them. So once you get beat, you're beat. There is no closing speed. You guys don't know. You guys have no clue. You don't evaluate talent, June. You keep saying he's top 5 corners. Name the other 4 corners, June. Name the other 4 corners. You don't even evaluate talent. You're just yelling out a guy's name and saying he's top 5. You can't even name the other 4. It's disgusting. Your blind fandom is gross. The best corner is at fucking Toledo right now. I bet you weren't talking about Quinyon Mitchell before the season, and now he's top 5. Sitting there yelling, oh, Kool-Aid, Rico, Kool-Aid. You guys don't know what you're talking about. You guys are uninformed. His catch-up speed and 40 is horrible, but his technique and ball hawk is ridiculous. June, once again, playing corner in the NFL is far different from college. Far different. The NFL does not have time for you to be slow. There ain't a slow corner in the NFL. Point them out. You got to be faster than the receivers. I won't even have this conversation with you guys. This is crazy. Uninformed homer shit. Another corner for Pittsburgh. Is Pittsburgh finally on the clock? Sorry about that. I got my UFC stuff still up. Oh, let me check the latest additions to the transfer portal. Nobody worth talking about. Trent Hudson going to Vanderbilt, I'm sure. Trent Hudson's the first one I've seen that requires acknowledgement. Yeah, Trent Hudson, New Mexico State, leading receiver. Absolute stud right here. 6'3", 180, Trent Hudson, that's a beast. Anyways, back to the draft. Best overall, Quinyon Mitchell still there. Let's go to the draft cast. What's the draft cast? Best fit and then best available. The pick is in, the Rams. Did they take Jared Verse right now? Did they take Jared Verse? That'll be awesome if they took Jared Verse. Hey, let's go. Exactly, because the entire world watched get beat for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. Yeah, pretty simple. Look at this guy. Went in and wrote Kobe Bryant from Kansas. This is gross. This is embarrassing. Ugh. This is wild, bro. Oh. I can't even talk to these dudes.
NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Rams select Jared Verse.
Jared Verse, what'd I say? I'm RicoKnows. I'll be here all day. Jared Verse. The party has just begun.
He's 6'3", 254 pounds, stands up 4'6", he's got a 35 vertical. He's got all the athletic ability. Now, I see some of the things that you saw. As far as
Who's winning a fight, Cormani McClain or Stephen A. Smith? Carson, me. I am. Dang, Rico, my top 5 that bad, bro? No, it's just you named a bunch of people that you hear on TV. Like, you named a bunch of people off of talking heads and shit, bro. It don't really work for me. Like, I don't get excited like that. Cormani not on a team. Kobe a player. Kobe is a monster. You tripping. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Let's go. So, when you guys get excited about corners like Kobe Bryant is 6 feet tall. That's actually pretty short for a corner in the draft. 6 feet will not get you drafted in the first round. You got to be 6'1", 6'2", 6'3". 5'11" corners don't get drafted in the first round. 6 feet, they get drafted in the 3rd and 4th round, right off rip. Why is Dallas Turner falling so low? What do you mean? Fell where he needed to fall. I don't understand.
He's a power player, but he understands how to use his hands in order to be a technician. Can I set the edge of my defense and understand you can't run to the outside? He does that. He did it at Albany. He's done it at Florida State. Setting the tone, setting the edge.
Sorry about that. I'm watching the broadcast. I should be talking to you guys. Where we at? Thoughts on Penix that high? Worst pick in the first round. I love Cormani McLean. Crazy how they had Penix dropping to the late first, second, in some mocks earlier this year. Just never watch it. Never read a mock draft. That's what you should do. Never read a mock draft. Mock drafts are actually a waste of time. It's like reading a rumor mill or something. Don't waste any energy on that. You'd be great. Kobe's a monster. You tripping? Why is Kobe a monster? Why is Kobe a monster? Kobe Bryant, Kansas, like I said, 6 feet tall. Okay. Why is he a monster? 4 interceptions? Who did he get him on? Let's do that. He got 1 interception in the bowl game against UNLV and a backup quarterback. Okay? He had another interception against Cincinnati. I think Sorsby was starting by then, another backup quarterback. He got another interception against BYU. Terrible quarterback play. And then he had an interception against the FCS team they played. I don't know who it was. Southeast Missouri or some shit like that. So, Missouri State, maybe. You play in the Big 12 against all the good quarterbacks, you don't do shit. But against weak competition, against the group of 5 teams, or the worst quarterbacks on your schedule, you go and get a pick. Like that, dude. You guys, no, man. I don't need to listen. Oh, my God. You watch his film. Somebody broke down his film and convinced you he's good because they looked at his highlights. I can show you his film from 8 games in a row where he does nothing worth talking about. This is crazy, man. Like, you guys got to stop watching channels that analyze film and they don't even watch the games. Like, they don't even know the player. Like, last season, before the season started, were they talking about Kobe Bryant? Let's say you watched the channel break down his film. Did they know who Kobe Bryant was last year? They did not. They do not. They heard his name. They heard he was interested in going to Colorado. So then they did a film review on him. And then they came out and said, man, he's aggressive. He's one of the best corners. Check out all this tape on him and all that. It's like, man, you guys, God, it doesn't matter how good he played. You literally don't know the player. And you guys do this all the time. Every time I get asked about a player, I get a DM. It'll be like, hey, Rico, what do you think about so-and-so? I already know right then and there that player is either going on a visit, rumored to be going to Colorado, going on a visit to Colorado, going to sign with Colorado. Like, and you guys all, well, I saw on another channel, they were showing he's amazing. And then, are they all amazing, bro? Are they all amazing? If he's so amazing, was he first team all-conference? What was he before the season? Because he's 6 feet tall at corner, and that doesn't get you drafted. Like, the greatest corner I saw a couple years ago, Clark Phillips, the 4th, the 3rd, the 5th, and he was 5'11", 6 feet tall, and they didn't want to draft him. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't. You guys just don't evaluate talent for a living, so it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. It really is. It's fucking crazy to me. And then somebody will write shit like, well, what about Darryl Green and Pac-Man Jones? Yeah, fucking, you call those anecdotes. Anecdotes, exceptions to the rule. You don't use a feel-good story, an anecdote, to make your point. It's not going to be the social norm or the way moving forward. It's not how it's done. Why draft a quarterback in the first round when you can get one in the 6th round? Tom Brady. It's happened once in the history of mankind, and you guys want to mention it like that matters. It literally has no bearing whatsoever. Every quarterback drafted in the 6th round since Tom Brady and before Tom Brady has been absolute dog shit. But you use that one example as why. So every corner that was passed on in the draft because they were under 6 feet tall, you ignore it because you know of one example where it worked out. That doesn't make any sense, guys. That's called an anecdote, and it's not valid in any conversation.
Tonight, 32 young men will embark on their NFL career, striving to make an impact.
Here we go. Steelers on the pick.
But their impact will be felt far beyond their field
Best available players. Quinyon Mitchell's here. Barton's still here at center. Terran Arnold's still here. We're running out of time. We need some of these guys to get drafted at the end of the first round. Xavier Worthy. Could you imagine Xavier Worthy dropping to the second round? Jimmy James, it's a great pick. A right tackle at 14. He'll be the starting right tackle for the next 20 years, 10 years. Shout out to Cameron Hayward. His father did pass away. If you remember his father, he was a beast. Fullback.
Use your platform to brighten someone's day. The opportunity before you is a gift. By coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league, in our world. Thank you so much.
Be classy, bro.
Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
Correct, Gary Williams.
Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu, Washington.
My number one offensive lineman just got drafted by the Steelers. That's what I'm talking about. My number one offensive lineman just finally got drafted, and he's a Steeler, bro. That's a big deal. What a beast. I don't give a shit how old he is, Greeny. Shut up. No one cares. This man has versatility. He can play tackle or guard. He's a beast. I'm telling you guys, I watch the tape, I see a dude that's a problem. I watch him on tape, and I see an athlete, dude. Look, do you see a lineman moving like this? You don't. You guys don't get it, man. Look at that. Look at that. I watched the tape, bro. This is my number one offensive lineman. Don't care. That's called pulling out the chair, by the way. Super athletic. I like linemen that can move, bro. That dude can move. That's a beast. If Travis Hunter was at any other FBS school, he would be fighting just to make the two deep. That's probably true, Gary Williams. I don't think he would be starting at Florida State. Turner got picked up by the Vikings. Yes, he did. Everyone had Turner top 10. Not me, Daniel Smith. I had no defenders in the top 10. Best offensive lineman available. Yeah. Still the draft thus far. That pick right there. That pick right there. And Brock Bowers. I think the Cowboys need a running back. What do you think? That sounds about right. Bro, 165. I don't know what that means. Rico, look at his film and you'll see he's a monster. June, I've studied that man for years. 2 years now. Game winner against West Virginia. He's one of the most aggressive corners out right now. Yeah. I saw some of those mock drafts. Most of those analysts need to be fired at ESPN. Yeah. To fully evaluate players, you can't look at just highlights. Look at how they handle the improve on the lowlights. Yep. Got to look at plays when they're not even being targeted, when they're supposed to be off screen. His stick 6 against BYU was nice. Yes. All right, I'm going to listen to you, Rico, because I know you be knowing that what you're talking about, so appreciate you putting me on game about Travis and Kobe. You're welcome. Thoughts on Kirk Cousins starting the Michael Penix bench this high of a pick? Yeah, it used to be the social norm for a long time. You know, rookie quarterbacks didn't play for at least 2 or 3 years and let them develop. I don't know if we're going to do that again. More power to him. Thoughts on Jimmy Horn Jr.? Very, very, very underwhelming. I don't think he's smart. I think he makes mental errors. I think he has a limited potential as a pro simply because he can't grasp concepts. I see him make errors on tape all day long. Running the wrong route, running into other receivers, reading the wrong defense. It's a choice route. He doesn't know what to do. He just looks lost. And I don't think he's clutch in the moment. I think he's actually not clutch. I think he drops balls when it matters most. Like, just not the guy. That's not the guy I would want to be throwing into with the game online. Best online O lineman available. He just got drafted. What Rico is trying to say is stop meat riding. I've never said that in my life. Dolphins definitely probably going corner. Again, we got another prediction? I mean, that's all that's left. That's all that's left, unless they're going center. What do you do? It's just the greatest corners are left. Top available. I would be taking Newton. I would be taking Newton all day. Newton's a beast, bro. But let them do what they do. Ironhead, Craig Hayward. That is correct. Dolphins probably going corner. So happy for him. Such a good young man. Rico, what about Deion Sanders being 71.9-inch official? Bro, back then, I don't care. Back then, is that because he lost his toes? He's probably over 6 feet when he had toes. I watched Ricky Waters. I went and looked up Ricky Waters' combine time. Ricky Waters was the most explosive running backs in the league. Dynamite for the 49ers in the early 90s. 4.7, 140. 4.7, 140. You could run a 4.7 and be a skill player in the NFL at that time. You could run a 4.6 and be a skill player. And then the 4.4s, 4.3s, they were exceptional and they became household names because they were so fast. So, yeah, there were guys running 4.2s and 4.3s, but the vast majority of the NFL speed was 4.6, 4.7 range. Go study the combine. You'll see like a handful of guys under 4.4 every single year. And those guys are all household names. Strong hands, too. You think Braylon Trice is going late first? No. Love what you've been doing, Rico. Keep it up. Thank you, Noah Ryan. Tell your grandpa Nolan I said, what's up, bro? I like Mello more, but I'm a chill. Carmelo? Carmelo Anthony? No, that's at the combine before he ran his 40. Oh, well. It was a joke, but I appreciate you. Rookie's best years at the Seahawks. I guess. I don't know. I wasn't a fan. I hated a lot of 49er players growing up. Grow up in California, you got a couple teams to cheer for, and 49ers is not one of them. You're talking about Kobe Bryant. Oh, 165? Yeah, little dude. He's not Eli Apple, bro. Oh, they lost every corner. They need a corner. They need a corner with less kids, bro. I would ask Terran Arnold, how many kids you plan on having? Let's go. Take Nate Wiggins right now. Take Nate Wiggins or Kool-Aid. Nate Wiggins or Kool-Aid.
With the 21st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson. Holy smokes. They took an edge rusher. They said, we'll get corners later, bro. Chop is in there crying, bro. He said, yeah, I'll go down to Miami. It's nice and warm down there. I've been up here in Pennsylvania way too long. I'm in Gaithersburg. Oh, he's from Gaithersburg? Hey, shout out to Gaithersburg. I lived in Rockville. It's right next door. Shout out to them. Gaithersburg. It's cold as hell up there. He's going to Miami. Chop Robinson got to be excited, dude. Just got drafted. These corners are dropping. Kool-Aid, Adonai Mitchell, Xavier Leggett. These dudes are not getting drafted, bro. Dolphins should take Braden Fisk. They didn't listen to you, bro. They didn't listen to you. Rico, I'm late, sir. What up, Slap Happy? Can you do a quick update? Greetings from South Carolina. Oh, from South OC. Orange County? South OC? South Orange County? What should Baltimore do? Take a nap. All right, so quick synopsis. No defenders were taken to start the draft for 15 picks. It was all offensive players. 6 quarterbacks went early. No surprises initially, except for Michael Penix Jr. going 8th overall to the Falcons when they just got Kirk Cousins is the dumbest draft pick I've seen this year. More power to him. Romer Dunes is there. J.J. McCarthy trade up to get him. Still, no defenders. Bo Nix going way too high. Brock Bowers actually getting drafted after Bo Nix should be a crime, but it happened. Shout out to these ridiculous teams. And we still have no defenders until the 15th pick and the Colts. The bigger issue here, the bigger story here, is the lack of SEC draft picks. There are no SEC draft picks for a while. Like, they just don't move me, bro. I'm seeing a lot of Big Ten draft picks. ACC and Pac-12 there. I'm seeing a lot. Not a lot of Big 12, but Big Ten is here. Every single conference just got represented right there. See what the Eagles do. Bo Nix went to the Broncos. What do you do? What do you do if you are the Eagles right now? You guys, let me know in the chat what you do. Javon Bullard is my favorite player. Go Dogs. Okay. You like players who get DUIs. I got it. You want to get a player who got a DUI. First and foremost, safeties do not go in the first round. That doesn't happen. And if it does, it's a bust. You should not draft a safety in the first round. Safeties are a second, third round position, even if you're the best safety in the draft. Bullard is a DUI dude. Who are we picking? Who are we picking? They're on the phone with somebody. They're not on the phone with him. Quinyon Mitchell's not on the phone, bruh. $5. Can you name 1 to 10 to whom? Yes, I can. Give me a second here. Please don't give it away. If you have a feed ahead of me, don't give it away. Terrion Arnold right there. They finally showed him. He's about to go. Please don't tell me. If you tell me, I'll mute you. If you gave it away. If you're just guessing, you're guessing. Who's this? Nate Wiggins doing his thing. All right, first 10 picks. First 10 picks into who? Obviously the Bears went and got Caleb Williams. Jaden Daniels to Washington. Drake May to North Carolina or to New England. Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Cardinals. Joe Alt to the Chargers. Malik Neighbors to the Giants. J.C. Latham to the Titans. Michael Penix Jr. to the Falcons. Romer Dunes to the Bears. So they got Caleb Williams and Rome. And then J.J. McCarthy at 10. Imagine one team got Caleb Williams and Romer Dunes, and this team got J.J. McCarthy. Like, that's embarrassing, bro. You lost the first round like you wouldn't believe. That's bad. A bunch of names I can't pronounce. Olu has a much longer first name, by the way. Olu, Fagua, Latu, studs. No problem. Let's see who they get. You think it's Powers? It's a great center. They're getting somebody in their name in their ear right now. J.J. McCarthy went to the Vikings. I honestly just want to see where Joe Milton goes at this point. I like the chop pick. We needed to beef up our defense. Joe Milton is either going in the 5th round or he's going on the 3rd day. Cornerback, they really need it. Terrion Arnold, or he's not getting drafted. I think the Eagles go corner. Arnold still of the draft so far. Brock Bowers at 13. Byron Murphy at 16. Latu at 15. Those are all stills of the draft so far. Amarius Mims, Troy at 20. Like, these are crazy picks. These down here are crazy because all those quarterback reaches, you started getting amazing picks from 13 on. So I'd say Brock Bowers, Latu, Murphy, Turner, Mim, like all these are pretty good. Never imagined that they dropped this far. But who the hell's taking Bo Nix and all them other dudes early? It's nuts. Arnold is a great kid. Thanks, sir. You got it. Slap happy. Powers just went there. JJ went where? Why so many edges when most bust half the time? No, the biggest bust of any position is wide receiver. And then it's safety. Corner. They don't get second contracts. Just realized the Jaguars need a receiver damn. What about the Colorado receiver? Are you pulling my chain right now? There is not a Colorado receiver that will be drafted in the first 2 days. Do you think Steelers move Fatu to center? It was reported one team in the pre-draft viewed him as such. I don't know, Mactus. This is why the NFL really frustrates me. You either make him a guard or a center, and I don't know. That kind of stuff is where they get it wrong all the time. I won't even deal with it. I try not to guess at stuff like that.
Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players. To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burley Beach, Gold Coast, Australia.
It's the next day over there, right? Australia? Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell.
Quinyon Mitchell got drafted, bro. Going to the Eagles. He was hoping to get drafted earlier, y'all. 22, he was losing money. But at least he's dressed clean. He's tough. Bad pick. Bad pick, this man says. Hey, this guy 19 said wanted Terrion Arnold here. We don't draft the SEC, bro. Those guys are bums. SEC does not get drafted. SEC does not get drafted. Never forget that. Go to the SEC. You'll get drafted before everybody else. No, you won't. You get drafted before everybody else. No, you won't. We're drafting group of 5 dudes over you. We don't want Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid and Terrion Arnold could not start at Toledo, bro. I'm blitzing. Notre Dame wasn't ready for him. It's a real player, y'all. If Quinyon Mitchell is getting drafted right now, then Elijah Jones should be first round too. Yeah, I'm a big Elijah Jones guy. Elijah Jones on my board, bro. Not just on my board. Look, you guys want to mess with me? Elijah Jones is my second favorite corner in the whole draft. He's up here. This is not a game. He's my second favorite corner in the whole draft. Don't you ever forget that. I don't give a shit about this top 10 I put down here. And I knew Quinyon Mitchell would be the first one off the board. I don't care about that. I'm telling you, my favorites are Jarris Monroe and Elijah Jones. You got to watch the tape. Got to watch the tape. So that's how I feel about that. By the way, Jared Verse already gone. Latu gone. Troy gone. You guys ain't messing with me, bro. You guys ain't messing with me. Gone. You guys ain't ready. Drake May gone. Michael Penix Jr. gone. Rico's top 5 is real. Rico's favorites are up. Y'all ain't messing with me. Y'all ain't messing with me. If you're asking me questions, shout out to everybody on TikTok. Please come on over to YouTube. Join the live stream. Ask me the question over here. I will answer it. I don't answer here. Rico, I was asking about Xavier Weaver, sir, from Colorado. When, maybe? Yeah, he's going to get drafted fucking Saturday, bro. Xavier Weaver is not a first-round draft pick, not a second-round draft pick. He's not of any of those caliber. That's crazy. That is a South Florida wide receiver who went to Colorado for 4 months and won 4 games. That is not happening. It's crazy. I knew Mitchell going to the Eagles low-key, Rico. There you go. Toledo before SEC, correct. If Quinyon Mitchell is getting drafted, that's correct. Toledo has dogs, though. It's all good. Toledo does not have dogs. Toledo is one of the least dominant teams out there. Toledo's got dog food. We are MVPs. We watch every MAC game. We bet on every MAC game. You know the one team we can't bet on to cover the spread? Toledo. You know the one team that doesn't show up when it matters most? Toledo. Toledo ain't shit. Don't you dare believe that for a second. These websites got you gassed. These rankings got you gassed. They're saying, oh, man, you guys see this guy? Daquan, shut up. Toledo is trash. Watch them. USC Trojans. My cousin from Dallas sent me $100 from Cash App. Congratulations. Mitchell will be a bust. All that straight line speed, but he turns like a bus. He's got the dexterity of a rhino. Taj Washington might go where, sir? I have no idea where he might go. I don't try to guess where players go. Running backs first round. Daniel Smith, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with the players that are currently left and the amount of picks are left and the teams that are left. I don't think a running back's going first round. If he does, it better be right. It better be Jalen. It better not be none of these other bums. I'll tell you that. He won't be a bust. How do you feel about the Raiders pick? Logan Baker. They picked the greatest tight end in the last 20 years. Not going to lie, Rico. You put me on so many players I never heard of. Salute. The GOAT. That's wild, bro. You should hear of them because you watch me. You heard of them because you watch me. Who do you think the Ravens will draft? A player? When will any running backs get picked up? No clue, Daniel Smith. No clue, Daniel Smith. Toledo on the shit list. MVPs knows what's up. That's Derek Newcomer. He's an MVP. They know. MVPs know. Terran Arnold to the Jags. Tallahassee native. Let's go. Sounds good. Get Nate Wiggins, bro. Nah, the players they bring to the league are straight dogs. Dog food. Them motherfuckers are Alpo. They are gross food. They're pedigree. Oh, they can't stand my pedigree. They got NFL pedigree. Dog food. Do you think Zay Weaver going to get drafted? Xavier Weaver? Yeah, eventually. Maybe. Yup. That's my number 2 wide receiver. Beast of a man. Stud, yo. Stud muffin. That's why your boy Zay Weaver ain't getting drafted today or tomorrow. Feel like Bucky Irving has a lot of upside for a second or third round pick, but has a lot of downside too. No, he has no upside. He transferred because he couldn't start at his first school, got to Oregon and played decent, but there's nothing. Like, you guys got to stop looking at players like they're better than the other players in this draft. Like, you're not comparing these players to each other. Please understand what I'm saying. You're not comparing Bucky Irving to the other running backs in this draft. That is not how you get drafted. You have to say to yourself, is Bucky Irving better than the running backs on a current team in the NFL? That's how you get drafted. So when you look at a team and you say, do they need a running back? Is he better than the running backs they have on their roster? And if so, how many teams does Bucky Irving actually make or make better? That's how you can determine where a player is going. It does not matter if he's better than the other running backs on the board. Okay? Don't you ever forget that. The other running backs on the board are irrelevant. So we don't go here and say, here's Bucky Irving. I have him down here. He's my 7th best running back. I don't care that he's better than Kendall Milton or Dylan Lobby or Kamani Vidal. That doesn't matter. What matters is are we going to draft this guy because he can make our team? And if the answer is no, then he doesn't get drafted. Then he drops. That's why you saw Dallas Turner dropping where he did, because every team's looking at him going, that guy's not better than dudes we got on our team. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Why isn't Marvin Harrison Jr. on your top 5? He isn't in my favorite players. It's not my top 5. It's my 5 guys I want to cheer for. 5 guys that I've been following their whole careers that I love dearly. Marvin Harrison Jr. would never be in my top 5 up here. He would never be my favorite player. He's not an underdog. He's not a dude who had to overcome anything. These are 0-star dudes who made something of themselves. These are dudes who transferred that played amazing. Like, do you know who these guys are? The only one is Keon Coleman because he was slow in his 40. People don't like him. But you guys don't know what I'm talking about, man. You guys, well, why isn't Marvin Harrison up there? Bro, they talk about him every fucking day. That's not somebody I'm going to put in my top 5. Nah, dude, I can't get down like that. LSU guy, but I think Brian Thomas is a bust, just doesn't have enough of a route tree. Yeah, I disagree, Jimmy James. He's my number 2 wide receiver. I disagree. I think he's incredibly fast, strong. I think he's powerful at the point of the catch. I think he wins jump balls, wins everything that matters. Be competitive with him and find yourself on the floor. It's a great player. Great at the top of his routes. MVPs, no. Shout out to Fear Metro. What options do the Raiders have now for quarterback? I'm hoping they go with the Texas running back in the 2nd round. RicoKnows. I mean, there's other quarterbacks. Michael Pratt's there. Carter Bradley's there. Obviously, Spencer Rattler's still there. Austin Reed. Jordan Travis. I mean, they got options. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. You want them to find a starter. Doesn't always happen, bro. Doesn't always happen. Rico, I should have phrased a little better. What round will Taj Washington from USC go, sir? 2nd or 3rd round? Jags got Ridley's replacement. Fair enough. That's tough. Why? Where do you rank Cooper DeJean now, best available right now? I mean, what do you mean, where do I rank him now? He's over here. I have him ranked fucking below a lot of other corners. I don't think Cooper DeJean's all that explosive. Like, I know he ran a good 40. I think he's a limited athlete. Like, I watched him dunk in the basketball a lot in a basketball game in high school, and I'm looking at him and I'm just going, no, he doesn't get up as high as I thought he would. I think Cooper DeJean is, he's fine. There's really nothing to talk about. He's the Jackie Robinson of college football. Cooper DeJean. Everybody's pulling for him. They want to see him succeed. But, he's not the best available right now, Logan Baker. You got to stop reading ESPN, watching charts from ESPN, and then assuming that that's accurate or right. If that was right, then the NFL teams would be using those to draft from. It's not right. Best available now, that's just some stupid thing they put up. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just some dudes on TV, man. They're average athletes. They put their pants on one leg at a time like everybody else. They ain't special. They ain't special. As soon as I seen the Jags, I knew Brian Thomas was gone. Damn. Comparing him to starters, I feel like he could make a 2 deep on some teams and be decent. You're talking about Bucky Irving. Yeah, that's true. So that's what you have to do is identify whether or not he makes your 2 deep and be decent. And then you have to say to yourself, okay, who are we drafting in these first 3 rounds of the NFL draft? The rule of thumb is you find 3 starters. So you don't start addressing your 2 deep for a while. You should be drafting starters in the first 3 rounds. Then you go from there. Then you start getting depth in the next 3 rounds, and then you get one flyer in the 7th. It's kind of the approach. Do you think Oregon linebacker Jamal Hill will get picked up? I don't know what that means. Do you think Worthy drops out of the first? No. No, I don't. He can't catch, but I don't think he drops out of the first. The Lions are in. They traded 24th. They went ahead of the Cowboys. Cowboys traded out of the first round. Cowboys ain't playing, bro. Cowboys said we're out of here. Good for them. They traded way back. Cowboys they must have got a feast for this. Cowboys are not there. That's wild. We're going to get somebody who eats kneecaps right now. That's for sure. Holy smokes, Cowboys just said we're getting the hell out of here. Get a clue, y'all. Hey, I want Miami to draft James Williams. Okay. What do you think of Neighbors? I think he's problematic, but congratulations. Cooper DeJean definitely keeps it hairy. Probably an accurate statement. Thanks, RicoKnows. You got it, Slap Happy. MMA time this week. Steve, the first fight starts at 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. When you can win vertically like Thomas Jr. is capable of doing, the route tree becomes less important. Correct, Trent. Good show and super responsive. Thank you. Rico, what group of 5 team are we rocking next year, college football? I need a moneymaker. Are you an MVP? Because if you're asking that question, you're not an MVP. You're not an MVP, Alec. I can already tell. Just with that question alone, you're not an MVP. I will not answer your question. And if you're an MVP, you shouldn't be asking that question. It's already been answered 100 times. I went Rice University game. I saw Luke. He liked Raiders wide receivers who played for Clemson. You're talking about little bald accountant? Hunter Renfrow? He's nothing like Hunter Renfrow. McCaffrey, just because he's white? Luke McCaffrey is a tall 6'4", 6'5" mismatch nightmare. What are you talking about? The hell? Rico, I really hope we pick Ladd McConkey over Leggett. Oh, Ladd is him. You know me, I'm all over Ladd. He's high on my chart. You think the Cowboys go Barton here? Nope, I think they trade back. Terran Arnold or Newton? Newton for sure. Cowboys trade pick to the Lions. LMAO. Cowboys went to 24. Ouch. Oh, they went back to 24? No, Cowboys gave it up. He's crying. He's drying his eyes. He's drying his eyes. Somebody's going to get a great corner in these last couple picks here. Cowboys went back to 29, not 24. Luke Grimm is the best Luke in college football. Nice. Shout out to Steve. Braden Fisk to the Lions. If you just gave away the pick before it shows up, we're going to mute you forever. Gary, we don't do that. I hope you're just guessing and you're not out here giving us the information. You don't be ahead of my stream, bro. You don't ruin the party for us. Let's go. Sweating the parlays. Hey, good luck, Isaiah. I wish I had the balls to say the no defenders in the first 10. It hit, man. It fucking hit. I said sprinkle it. Luke Grimm is not underrated by me. I'm high on Luke Grimm. If you want to ask me questions, TikTok, you're supposed to move over to YouTube. Put it in the chat. God, there's some awful looking girls in Michigan. That girl's nose is ridiculous. Her mom got a big old schnoz. This man's just standing up there, says King.
Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football career. Now to make the selection, please welcome Ellie Beckley.
Shout out to you, Logan Baker. This girl knows. Let's go, Terran Arnold. Doing his thing. Garrett Williams was just guessing, bro. Do you ever brush your teeth, Rico? Let me help you out. You're done, bro. Boom. We'll see you tomorrow. Guys, Rico's a 21-year military veteran, just so you know. 21 years. That extra year was terrible. Becoming an MVP now? Yeah, that's how MVPs feel. What do you think of Byron Murphy to the Hawks? Cody, he's my number 1 defensive lineman. So what do you think? What do you mean? What do I think? Arnold's 40 speed was below average. I don't like that pick if they choose him. Tripping, Gary Williams. You are tripping. Taron Arnold is not below average. I don't know what average means. Taron Arnold is him. I'm not putting up with that. Taron Arnold is him. He's in his city. He can play anywhere, bro. That girl's friends may knows, but she doesn't know like Rico knows. That's correct. He could have just put Rico NOSE. So, sorry, off by 1 year. Good pick for the Lions. They need beef up secondary. There you go. When do you think Ladd is going? I don't care. I don't do that, John Albanese. I don't guess when people are there. Hey, Green Bay's getting Elijah Jones or Kool-Aid. If Green Bay starts drafting my picks, you'll know. If they take my stuff, you'll know. That's the second half of the Easter suit special. There it is. What do you think of the Vikings' first 2 picks? Pete, the Vikings' first 2 picks. So, Dallas Turner and J.J. McCarthy. So, first and foremost, they took J.J. McCarthy. I thought it was a terrible pick at 10 overall. I don't agree with that pick. I thought it was a reach going after a quarterback just because you didn't want to be stuck with Bo Nix. You didn't have to take a quarterback there. You could have taken Brock Bowers. You could have taken anybody. You could have taken the best available defensive rusher since you just lost Daniil. And then you go and get Dallas Turner late, but you had to trade up to get Dallas Turner. So you got to remember, what did you give up for these 2 trades? And you probably gave up more and paid more for these guys than you needed to had you just drafted an edge rusher at 10 and then probably drafted another good player at 17. You didn't need to go quarterback like that. You just didn't. J.J. McCarthy's not your quarterback of the future. It's a waste of a pick. And you're going to keep him and have to give him a 3-4 year option and stick with him for a while. And it's just, there's nothing J.J. McCarthy about him. Like, that's one of the most, it's almost as bad as the Michael Penix pick at 8. Just almost, about this close. It is what it is. Now, what does Green Bay do? Green Bay better do what I say. Green Bay better do what I say. Rico, Tidy Whitey Rob here. What up, Robert? Robert Rogerio. What the fuck was that McCarthy overpay? Exactly. Who do you think the Bucks take? I don't care. I don't think about stuff like that. I hope they take whoever they need. Picks in. Any buffs expected to be drafted besides Weaver? I mean, Jordan Dominic has a shot, but it'll be a while. Colorado doesn't have a lot of NFL talent. It makes Rico wonder if his picks hits. My picks always hit, bro. I don't care. I don't care if they pick. I don't care what the NFL teams do. I believe in my picks, and that's that. That's why I don't do mock drafts. Those guys are idiots. Everybody doing their drafting, if they don't draft the guys I say that are the best, then they don't know what they're doing. That's my mindset, y'all. You guys don't understand. I don't read anything. I don't consume any other mock drafts or none of that shit. I look at the player's film and I make my assessment. I do not care what other people rank these players. Check my offensive lineman rankings. They don't look at like anything in the world. Everything I do is my own. Insane Raiders, I guess. RicoKnows. Why is there so much hate on Joe Alt? I don't think there is. I think you just hold on to anything negative said about a Notre Dame player because you're a homer. There is no hate on Joe Alt. Shedeur Sanders is a top 10 pick next year. Once again, doesn't matter. Like, you guys, I don't care about where players get drafted. Like, a team drafting a player doesn't validate it for me. Please understand, there are top 10 picks every single year that don't make it. They don't make it. It happens every year. We've seen it. That's what makes them a bust. We were just talking about Trey Lance. He went 3rd overall. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Where teams draft players doesn't matter. Are they going to make it is the question. And I believe I have the answer to that. And if they don't make it, then the team's messed up. That's on them. Who's my top linebacker? Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson is my top linebacker on my list, Sergio. and it ain't close. Guy doesn't know shit and claims to know and wants you to be an MVP. Scams kids for highlight tapes. Yep, that's what I do. Dude misses all the videos. I don't know. We got offers today. Got coaches asking me for my highlight videos today. That's what we do. That's how we get down. But, you know, I'm scamming kids for their highlight tapes. We just go into the DMs. We can just pull it up. We just pull up the DMs and just, I don't know, click on this kid. I scammed this kid when he's getting his offers. I scammed him. How about I scam when this coach said, hey, Rico, hey, man, any chance you can give me a list of top available portal wide receivers? This is a college coach. This is what I'm doing. I'm scamming these kids. When I talk to the coaches and tell them who to sign, I'm scamming the kids. You guys don't know. I'm scamming them. When this coach reaches out to me and says, hey, Rico, can you send me all your offensive linemen? I need to get all your offensive linemen from your playlist. Can you send them to me, the guys that are still available? And then he says, I appreciate it. Come on, dude. You guys don't know. You guys are scrubs. They got my list, y'all. They got my list. Shout out to the Packers. Packers do it again. Look at, they don't know who he is. They're booing it. Nobody knows who Jordan Morgan is. But guess what? He's on my top 10, bro. And he's one of the best available. You don't know. There he is. Boom. Oh. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. It's too easy, bro. It's too easy. Pick is in, and expected. Nope. Half the quarterback draft were definitely reaches. That's every single year. It makes Rico wonder if his picks hits. I've been saying this all year. If the Raiders don't trade up to get May or any other quarterback, it won't be traded in the first. Correct. I guess Rico knows. I do, Herb. I like Michael Penix a lot. Yeah, I do too, just not at 8. Why is there so much hate? None at all. Guy doesn't know shit. Yeah, I just get people offers, bro. Just go look at the results. Talk to the kids. Talk to the customers, bro. Talk to the customers. Don't talk to me. Talk to the customers. Penix to Atlanta at 8 has been the worst pick in this draft. Agree or disagree? Totally agree. Yeah, I was. Rico is full of it. I'm full of success. Thank you for your first super ever, Sergio. I appreciate you. Look at now, he's using terms to people like a homer. Okay, this guy's done. If you're not going to be a part of this, you're done. Let's hide this user on this channel. No. You know what? We're not doing that. Put user in timeout. Well, no, we'll just hide him from ever. He can't write to us anymore. How about that? He knows I'm a diehard Irish fan. Not offensive, just truth. Correct. You know that, right? Dude, we know each other. You guys don't know. I'm talking to an MVP, bro. I'm not talking to some random ass dude. That's Tidy Whitey Rob, bro. That's why he said it's Tidy Whitey Rob. I know who he is. We got history together. Fuck it. More. Oh, my goodness. Glad for Arnold. He actually grew up a couple blocks from me in Tallahassee. Word. Well, I have no linebackers left to board. Linebackers don't get drafted early. Linebackers get drafted in the 2nd and 3rd round, just like safeties. Linebackers do not get drafted in the 1st round. It's not a big deal. Get that bum out of here, scamming kids. Must be fun at a party. Fair and honest, dude. I'm more than fair and honest. I am literally working day and night to get these kids offers. And that's what we're doing. They're getting offers left and right. It's like you guys ignore the results just to give your narrative. It's embarrassing, really. You ignore the results to make it sound better for yourself. Like, I can sit here and just go to Twitter and go to my profile And the thing I don't talk to you guys about is like Whitver just got offers. That's a kid I did a review on. Right? How about, I've been talking about Chris Hardy, and he writes to me in DMs telling me thank you. The actual players that I talk about, they actually talk to me, bro. We talk. So it's crazy to me how you guys can say I'm stealing money from these kids when people are asking me to cover them. And then we're getting offers. Here's Darius Meeks. I'm getting him an offer, trying my ass off, talking to schools for him. And he says, hey, that coach just followed me. Thanks again. I said, I got you. You guys don't understand. We're out here to do this. We're out here to get people their offers. Appreciate everything you do for us athletes. This is a customer right here. This is a kid I did a film review on. Just got to make sure to keep reaching out. I'm glad. Da-da-da-da-da. Appreciate everything you do for us athletes. That's a customer. That's a kid I did a film review on. What are we doing? You guys think who am I scamming? There's Caleb Sanders. Caleb Sanders. Rico, due to your video, I just received my first offer. Thank you very much for helping me. What are we doing? This is Caleb Sanders. Due to your video, thank you so much for helping me. You got me my first offer ever after I made a video on him. That's the proof. What do you need? You need receipts? I'm scamming these kids? These kids are writing me after the video comes out. Will Young lets me know he got an offer. Definitely appreciate your time. This is Will Young. Appreciate you, your platform, and your counsel. A young man I made a video for said he needs an offer. There's another one. What are we doing? The customers are writing me. I said, thank you. I hope you crush it at Newberry. I support you. The people who pay for these videos, you say I'm scamming them, they're writing me saying thank you. What are we doing? And this isn't even TikTok. You don't even know how many messages I get on TikTok. This young man, Ian Grissom, says, hey, Rico, since the review, I had multiple coaches follow me from Power 5 to FCS since you did the review. I want to reach it and say thank you. I see my process growing every day because of it. This is real. This is me just going down the list, bro. I'm scamming people. I'm ripping people off. I'm out here grinding and helping these kids get offers. Riley Sarrett says, hey, Rico, just wanted to say thank you for the video. Not too long after the video, I ended up getting some follow back from some programs, and a couple of them are pulling up to spring ball this month. Just wanted to say thank you, and I appreciate it. I'm stealing from people. That's the narrative you guys want to spam. This guy's a scammer. He's stealing from people. There's the receipts. These are the customers. Center, Graham Barton. Going to the Buccaneers. These are the customers. How about Lee Bond? His son goes out and does his thing, Levante Bond and LeBron Bond. And now LeBron is committed to Indiana. This is his father writing to me. Thank you. Thanks for the review. Okay, bet. You think I'm ripping people off? I make the video, they reach out to me. After I make the video, they're like, hey, thank you so much. I got an offer. How do you think that makes me feel? What about Tyreek, bro? What about Tyreek Curley, a JUCO linebacker I did a video for? He says, hey, Rico, this doesn't concern very much, but I just wanted to say thank you again. My dad passed away this morning, and I actually got to call him yesterday, and one of the things he was saying is how happy he felt you were talking about my film. That was the first time he had talked to me in months, and it was the best I felt in a while. So I truly thank you. I'll be forever grateful to you. This ain't even about getting an offer. This is the last special moment between a young man and his father. I don't make videos on this shit, y'all. You think I'm ripping people off I so appreciate you for getting back to me. You guys don't get it, man. I have a relationship with these people. There's not a single customer out there saying I ripped them off. Not a single one. Oh, don't get me started on talking to Colorado coaches. That's James Chaney and Michael Polk. Those are Colorado coaches I talk to. I won't even click on it. I'll leave it alone. You guys don't know. Congratulations. Here's Grant McAtee. I tried day and night to get this man an offer. I'm sending him screenshots. I'm talking to coaches. We're spamming. He's saying thank you. I'm doing this. I'm sending him back and forth. He says, hi, I'll help you out. We're going back and forth trying to get him an offer. Guess what? The young man finally got, this is a man I did a video for. Grant McAtee is committed to a school. Finally got an offer to get to the next level. After we worked day and night. You guys don't know, man. You guys don't know what it is in the DMs. You don't know what it is to work hard to try to help these young men, and you come in here and question my integrity and accuse me of ripping people off. I worked so hard to help these kids after the video. After the video. I was on the phone with a mother today. Told her, you ain't got to pay me no more. Let's just work on this for the next couple weeks. Let's be patient. Let's keep grinding. And the whole time I'm making content for MVPs. You think I'm ripping people off? I'm getting everybody offers, working my ass off to help these kids. I got a platform I made myself. And I use it for them. And I don't even make videos every day bragging about the offers. I don't even make videos every day to gas on this shit. I'm too busy. Every now and then I'll do one video and be like, oh, by the way, this guy got an offer. And I'll keep it moving. Because it's just another day for me. You motherfucker. Is Newton getting drafted in the first round? We're running out of spots. I would hope so. I hope the Cowboys do something. Get him out of here. Rico rants. Thoughts on Caleb and Ordunes? Congratulations to the Bears. I think Barton getting picked next. There you go. Didn't Parsons go top 10? He was a backer. Yeah, you're talking about, once again, anecdotes, one-offs, generational talents, not social norms. There isn't a Micah Parsons in this draft. So why are you bringing up Micah Parsons? There's not a Micah Parsons in this draft. There's no point. And you bring up one linebacker from like 3-4 years ago. Like, it's crazy. I don't understand you guys sometimes. It's nuts. It's nuts. Didn't Saquon Barkley go number 4? Why are no running backs going in the top 10? It's crazy the way you guys think. Can't wait for the next day, for the day that the first RicoKnows high school player gets drafted in a few years. Yep, Aiden, it's going to happen. It's the whole point. And they're never going to forget about me because I'm the first man that ever believed in them. And they tell me that every time. I got 1 year of college eligibility left. There you go. Whitey Tighty Rob. Nice job on the kids. No diddy. Our parlay's getting cooked right now, sadly. Hey, Chance Scott. It happens, man. Rico, you helping more than a team coach in Colorado. 100%. Slap happy. Yeah, I'm helping a lot more players than just the ones in my team. Or I've done a high school film review for almost 300 players now. Check the playlist. Rico, yep. Rico, I got an offer in '88, but I just enjoy the channel now. Wish I had these videos back then. Game. Rico, forget those bums. I've been an MVP for close to a year. You've always kept it 100. Extremely transparent. You know, one guy said, I'm thinking about becoming an MVP. What's your record? I'm like, dude, just become an MVP. You'll get exposure to everything. Everything's transparent. Nothing's hidden. No, but I need to know what your record is because a lot of guys hide what they miss. And I'm like, bro, we lose together. We win together. Nobody's hiding a fucking thing. I can go red for 2 weeks. I don't care. Like, what do you mean? Rico, you're an OG. You stand out from the rest. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, GFT. Rico, what videos of yours can I watch to learn more about the Packers first round? Jordan Morgan. I did not make a video about Jordan Morgan. I believe because he was an offensive lineman, I actually didn't make a video talking about him because I did the offensive lineman afterwards. Apologize, but I've obviously watched every Arizona game for the last 3-4 years. Well, for my entire adult life. So I just think very highly of Jordan Morgan. He's a good player. I probably owe you. I'll be doing a draft recap for every single team after the draft, and I'll be talking about every player in the draft. I go alphabetical by team, so give it some time. But the Packers obviously saw my draft board and picked a player on my draft board because that's what they do. Do you know Braylon Trice? Yes. Bowers is a Parsons, in my opinion. Brock Bowers. The tight end, Brock Bowers? Tight end Brock Bowers is the greatest tight end in the last 20 years. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where do you see Weaver going in the draft? Josh, I don't know of any team that needs Xavier Weaver. Let me just say that. I don't know of any team that needs Xavier Weaver. Thoughts on Quinyon Mitchell to the Eagles? Congratulations. Too bad you can't gamble in Texas or else I'd be an MVP. Sergio Olivas, we have MVPs that don't gamble. We have MVPs that don't gamble. How much is MVP? It's $25 a month. Listen, I'm going to tell you why people become MVPs. First and foremost, MVPs watch all the UFC fights for free. We put them on the Discord server. You don't have to pay for a single pay-per-view. You don't have to pay for ESPN Plus. Then you get my in-depth videos where everybody can watch for 30, 40 minutes and learn about every single team in America. That alone, people pay for it. I got non-gamblers all over the MVPs. Trust. I really do. They're really cool people, too. I got one guy, he doesn't gamble at all. He paid for the whole year. So if you do the whole year, it's $255 a year. People sign up for the whole year. We got full year MVPs all day. So just got dealt a bad hand being born in West Virginia instead of Florida or Texas. You talking about Barton? Or, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Midweek Mac action was the greatest stretch of player prop game winning. One for the history books, like 52 weeks of winning. Yeah, so if you bet on midweek games, we win. We once went, I think, 25-3 over 28 games against the spread at one point during the season. In the UFC, I picked UFC fight cards. In UFC, we went undefeated back-to-back weeks. I went 11-2 and then 13-0 on 2 fight cards back-to-back. So, and then there's been a week where I once went negative, so it's happened. But 49ers taking Kool-Aid. I think so. $25 a month. Yep. Brock Bowers is to this draft what Michael Parsons was to his class. 100%. You don't take a tight end that early, but you do if it's Brock Bowers. RicoKnows, very soon you will go on a different level with your ratings. Watch. Thank you very much, Slap Happy. I think I'm doing pretty good. I do appreciate you, though. Deadass didn't know about the streams. Chance Scott, you didn't know about my live streams? If you click on the live tab on my channel, you will find hours of content that I've created that will teach you about every team, every transfer portal player. This is why they say I'm RicoKnows. This is why I have all the information nobody has. I've talked about every single player in the transfer portal in depth. Now there's new ones showing up every single day, but I do entire podcasts about players in the portal fucking ad nauseum. I don't know how many episodes I have. I at least have 3, 4. I mean, we're talking 4 for every position group. So quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end goes with them, offensive lineman, defensive lineman, linebackers. So 7, 4. I've got 28, at least 30 hours worth of videos on just the transfer portal alone. I'm not exaggerating. Just go to the live tab on my YouTube. Click live and you will see all the podcasts. It's what people fall asleep to every night. It's what people watch all day long. Not 52 weeks, 52 days of football, my bad. Yeah, we had that amazing run. You're right, 52 days in a row, 48 days in a row. No way we just traded to the Chiefs. I'm sick. Now I need Ladd McConkey to fall to 32. Uh-oh. There are a bunch of MVPs that don't bet, but just enjoy the content in the community. That's 100% correct. Shout out to Steve. Steve doesn't bet. All right, bro. I don't give a shit about your sob story. Who we picking?
Justice love for football and the Chiefs.
All right. Who's taking Cooper?
Please welcome Justice to the
I need Newton to go, Nate Wiggins to go, Kool-Aid to go, Xavier Leggett to go, Adonai Mitchell. This is bad. Oh, man. There's studs everywhere. Braden Fisk still on the board. Oh, man. I think the Cowboys traded back because they want Jonathan Brooks. I think the Cowboys want Jonathan Brooks. Nate Wiggins. Xavier Worthy. They went and got the speedster, bruh. They went and got the speed demon. Yo. Rico knows you found a niche market. You guys got to understand, there's you could say it's luck, but there's a very calculated approach to how I've created what I've created. The first thing I did was identify a gap in the community, and that being nobody knew about the transfer portal better than me. I imagine you're just a man at home and you just study the fuck out of the transfer portal and you start to identify that the websites are all wrong. Like all three websites that the public uses, 24/7, On3, Rivals, ESPN, all four websites. When you concatenate all the information together, they're wrong. Like I was sitting at home one day, studying all four of them, making a data chart. I'm making a huge database, and I can show you my database. It changes every year. But if you pull it up in here and you go look, like this is my draft part from last year, but look, these are all my DBs. I have it really small right now so I can see a lot of stuff. But this is every defensive back in the transfer portal and their information. And then like the colors mean different things to me for each episode. But notice how many I have, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, right? That's just defensive backs. There's linebackers, defensive linemen, offensive linemen, wide receivers, running backs, and then quarterbacks. And I have just all this information on these guys, right, for days and days and days. But when I put that information together, I was going to like school websites, I was going to press releases, newspapers, and then I would go to those websites, those three websites everybody goes to, those four websites everybody goes to, and I realized right away, oh my God, they don't have the right information. Like they would say 8 players are showing up to this school when it's really 10 or 12. So I saw that there's a ton of pages in this world online that do like recruiting information. I said, no. I'm just going to talk about the transfer portal every single day. That'll be my niche. No one else is talking about the transfer portal the way I am. Now, this was 2 years ago, and I got it right, and I did that, and I did it well, and I'm detail-oriented in that regard. So I addressed the transfer portal and the transfer portal only. Then, over time, I started getting asked questions. Now, remember this. When you give your opinion on something and you just make your content and you give your opinion, that's cool and everything. You have every right to do that because you have a platform. Everybody has a right to that. You have a camera, you can make an online video, and you can give your opinion on something. When you know you've made it in this world is when people value your opinion. So after I did enough sports takes, and let's say I made 1,000 videos of content, I started reading the comments and my DMs, and it was people asking me, well, what do you think about this? Well, what do you think about this? And when you start to speak intelligently on different topics, the fan bases from other schools start showing up. And you're like, okay, now I'm building a following. Let's keep going. Then the craziest thing happened. I no longer have to watch the news. I no longer have to watch Twitter. I no longer have to do anything. I just can exist. I can just live here. I will get an alert in my phone, whether it be comments, DMs, and someone will say, oh my God, this just happened, Rico. What do you think? And now people just run to my channel to get my instant hot take on a topic. Well, that would be what everybody envisions like the channel being and how you're going to be. Tyler Guyton, congratulations. That's a crazy pick, but it's cool. That's good. So that would be the normal way of doing things, is like, oh, you're just going to give hot takes and do stuff. But over time, I would do a film review, like I would do a highlight review, and I'd be like, check out this guy I just found or something. Check out this huddle tape. Check out this. And then somebody saw me do that one time. And then they wrote to me and said, hey, do you mind looking at my son's tape and putting it on your platform? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. I did it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Next thing you know, I've done 30 of these things, and I'm like, hold up. This is cool. And then I get somebody write me and go, hey, Rico, I need you to do I said, it's first come, first serve, guys. It's whoever asked me first. I'll get to it, but it's going to be in my inbox for a while. I'm 3 months behind, whatever it is. Parent says, can I pay you to move up? I said, oh, no, I'm just going to do first come, first serve. I don't need to be paid. And then I kept getting asked, can I pay you? Can I pay you? Can I pay you? Can I pay you? And at some point you have to understand, oh my God, this is a chance to start something different. And evolving your content and your channel is essential, guys. That is the biggest part about it. Is if I had just stayed talking about the transfer portal and never doing high school film reviews, then I wouldn't have my relationships that I have with all these coaches. Then I wouldn't have all these DMs from actual college coaches saying, hey, Rico, can you get us this player? Can you get us this player? Can you talk to this guy? Can you talk to this guy? I do this all day long now. And it became a full-time thing where I just talk to coaches all day, and then in the meantime, I hit up the trolls and I reply to them, but I'm just working with the players and getting them with coaches and working with players who are entering the portal and helping them get offers. And then I announce, okay, from now on, you can pay me and you can move up the waiting list. That changed the whole dynamic of what I'm doing. And what you guys don't understand is last September, I was just giving my assessment on teams and guessing at what teams are going to do. And a gambler came up to me, a bona fide gambler, a professional gambler. And he said, hey, Rico, I'll pay you $5,000 if you just tell me who to bet on every week. And I thought, man, that's too good to be true. He said, no, I'll pay you $5,000. You just sit down, just break down the whole slate and let me know who to pay. And I said, and I heard what he said. And then I came up with the idea. And remember, listen to what I'm telling you guys. Every single time I came up with an idea to evolve my platform, to make it more lucrative for me, to make it more advantageous for me, to make sure I'm successful. And with one guy offering me to pay to get to the front of the high school film review line, I turned that into a business model. And I came up with the ingenious idea of, hey, you guys are going to have to bid and donate and see who gets the most every day. And those are the 2 videos I'll do every day, right? That's thinking outside the box. Instead of saying, hey, it'll be $50 for a film review. Well, then everybody pays $50, and now I have a backlog and I owe them because they paid me already. And now I feel like I have to do all this throughput and I get stressed out, and it takes me more than an hour to do one sometimes, and then I lose my ass because I'm working 3 hours on a video and I only got paid $50. So you don't do that. You got to have an ingenious approach to things. And I'll just tell you that the day that gambler told me, hey, $5,000, give me all your picks, I heard him and I turned him down. And I said, hell no. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start a membership on YouTube, and I'm going to give everybody my picks. But all it is $25 a month. And I said, if I get 100 people, that'll be half that $5,000. But I could probably get 100 people and they'll stick around for the whole season. I'd rather do that. Because what if I lose? What if I get it wrong? What if I miss? So I started my MVPs and I got 1,500 people. Not 100, 1,500 people in the first month. And the rest is history. And that is just thinking outside the box and being smart. So you can say you found your niche, or I just have an innate ability to make the right decision for my platform and market myself accordingly. And I don't go, and I just get it right. I don't go wrong. Nate Wiggins, beast, bro. Great pick. Nate Wiggins belongs in ball. That's a great pick. First round pick. He's so good, you guys. Are those hanging out? Yo. Who's this? Oh my goodness. She looked healthy as hell. Holy smokes. My God.
who's what, 6'7", 240.
Didn't know about the streams.
It's like to get around him and make the PBU. Here's gonna slide inside and go.
There's a bunch of MVPs that don't bet. A freshman should check out Dom Collins, born in West Virginia guy. Will be a freshman. Okay, immediate impact. Screenshot this and come back to me. I'm right. Logan Baker, I'll bet MVP for a year for someone. Oh, Logan Baker. That's not how we do it, man. You got to make a donation for me to do a review. I just forgot his name right now. Hope not. Give me Brooks to Vegas. What are your projections for Chicago now that Caleb, Rico? Now that they have Caleb. Dude, I don't give a shit about NFL teams. I've never watched an NFL game. Newton isn't getting drafted first round. Miguel Murillo, it's crazy, bro. Neither is Cooper DeJean. Wow. That's nuts. There's some good players still left, y'all. There's some good players going in the second round, let me tell you. By the way, Marshawn Nealon, not good. This is not a good guy, right? I watched the film, did my study. I don't understand this appeal right here. Very average-ass dude down here. Very average. Worthy, I believe, is John Ross all over again. A lot of hype, 40, not a great ball player. Yeah, he just can't catch. He just can't catch. You said Xavier Weaver would go later. Just saying, and he just went. Or am I wrong? No, you're wrong. Xavier Worthy just went. Xavier Weaver is a wide receiver from Colorado. Are you going to do an ECU over-under video? Chance Scott. Right now I'm doing all power fours. If they do the lines for the group of fives, I'll do them. But without a line, there's no point. So I wait. And they probably release the group of five lines later in the summer. We still got time, Chance Scott. And we don't really want to do the video before the transfer portal settles. So the transfer portal's messing up some picks, like Michigan State I've already done. Some teams I've already done, and the transfer portal's kind of throwing me off. No offense, but were you in a gifted program? You're a savant when it comes to keeping track of athletes. Oh, Sergio, yeah. Sergio Olivares. So I was in something called, what was I in? GATE, right? Gifted and Talented Education. I was in GATE. I always had a very advanced mathematical brain, always above several grade levels or whatever. When I graduated high school, I was very lazy in high school. I had a 2.2 GPA. So I didn't do much. I went JUCO, was playing football, was doing what I do, and then I joined the Army. And I was 21 when I joined the Army, and I took a test. I took the ASVAB. I scored a 99 percentile. My GT score was 132. They immediately said, you are going to military intelligence. Got a top secret security clearance, started working in military intelligence. Got a degree in electronic engineering, ended up graduating magna cum laude and in college with a 3.96 GPA. Started working military intelligence for the first 12 years, then moved over to the NSA, became a cyber expert. I'm a certified ethical hacker. I'm a defensive cyber operator. Did that for 10 years. I retired as a first sergeant from the Army, and then I started doing this. And all this time, I became a journalist at 18 years old for a newspaper without a degree. I have always been savant. I've always been extra. Like, I've always been that guy. I've never been normal. And that's just, and my girl, right, Kim will be sitting next to me, and she'll watch the amount of information I can retain and regurgitate, and it just boggles her mind sometimes. But that's me. I'm applying myself. I'm out, Rico. See you Saturday night. See you, Derek. 4 o'clock, bro. 1600. It seems as though Arthur Blank isn't pleased with Penix's pick video, not to mention Kirk Cousins. As a Saints fan, I love it. Shout out to them. Yeah, Kim said the same thing. I hate the Falcons. Good for them. I said a niche. Here you go. Yeah, a niche. Exactly. It wasn't negative. I'm with you. Rico, just want to show you some love, brother. Shout out to you. You know your football, and you seem like a solid-ass guy. Keep grinding, brother. Fuck the haters. Hey, man, F them too. F them. Behind the building. All we need is Newton for one of the lays. Oh, shit, Chance Scott. It's not going to happen, huh? What do we got, 2 picks left? We got 2 picks left? Ugh. The pick is in. Oh, no, we got, how many picks left? Just... Is Carolina round 2? Is Buffalo round 2? We're in trouble. Rico knows college. Which college? I went to many colleges. being in the military, you transfer colleges every time you move cities. So I transferred to, where'd I go? I went to a school called Western Governors. I went to Maryland. I went to Troy for 1 semester. I went to Cochise Community College, and then I finished up with Excelsior. Oh. In the military, you move bases, you transfer schools. Carolina is the first pick, round 2. First time, fun times tonight. Yep. Carolina's first pick, round 2? Okay, so we still got 2 more tries. We got 2 more tries. Jerzon Newton. Jerzon Newton. Rico, I know I'm late, but can you explain Caleb Williams being 6th on your board? It caught me off guard. Yeah, dude, I don't like him. He sucks. I already made many videos about Caleb Williams. Search USC RicoKnows on TikTok. I made a video when I told you guys he's not it. He sucks. Jerzon Newton. What? What? They think they're smarter than everybody. It's a dumbass pick, y'all. I get the military life. There you go. I'll go back and watch your YouTube video. Appreciate you. Yeah, YouTube video, I probably explained it in there too. Go watch it. They smoking that good stuff. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Him again instead of Ladd McConkey, instead of Xavier Leggett, instead of Adonai Mitchell, Ricky Pearsall. They're going to show you the all amazing catches he makes, and he took a hit and he still caught it. The highlight reel. Look at this hit. Boom. That's, yeah, we know, dude. We saw it. It was against Charlotte. It's against Charlotte. They're hitting with pillows. Love the Ricky pick by the 49ers. I know you hate it, but the kid can play. You know, yeah, I'm not a fan. They smoking that good stuff. Is that cocky Florida defensive end in the draft? No, he's not. He's at Ole Miss. He's not even at Florida. He transferred to Ole Miss. Bills, please make my night and get Ladd. No, Bills, get Jerzon. Get my boy Jerzon Newton. Jerzon Newton, our only chance right now. It's not happening. Bills. They need a receiver, right? They need a receiver. They're getting Xavier Leggett. They need a receiver, Xavier Leggett, right now. Nuts. We missed on the parlays. It turns out they actually didn't draft any defensive players in the first 10. Panthers moved up. Oh, shit. Jerzon Newton. Who do they want that nobody else wants? They need a receiver. See, these guys don't know what's going on. Somebody's in their ear making sure they know what's going on. These guys actually don't know shit. He was about to say the wrong thing. Yeah, Panthers moved up. I haven't even looked at Twitter. Take Newton, baby. Take Newton. Why else would you trade it? Well, you wouldn't have to trade up if you were taking Newton. You got to trade up to take a receiver. I got to check my Twitter real quick, see if I have any notifications. Oh, I got a lot. I haven't even been looking. Shooter McGavin phone. People are just sitting on their phones looking at Twitter all night.
trading back once, twice. They're going to get draft picks. They're going to have younger players. This is your way you offset some of that dead money. Is you get rookies that are on cheap deals because you're trading away Stephon Diggs. So maybe this is the byproduct of the Stephon Diggs trade. We don't want those round picks. We want 3 or 4 picks so we can get rookie players to fill those roster spots.
But they say something to a wide receiver from Buffalo, Carolina is helping Bryce Young.
Yes.
And you saw that they just moved up 1 spot. The Bills just moving back down from 32 to 33. It feels like a casualty. They go from round 1 to round 2. They're really only 1 spot back.
It matters in salary cap. Moving a spot back matters in salary cap. Sorry, I'm reading some stuff right now.
You want to talk about, to me, A.J. Brown like, that's Xavier Leggett. That kind of guy who can take the short pass and he's gone. He's a punt returner. He's a gunner on punt team. He's an absolute beast. So Kid Winter had 2 years back-to-back like he had this year. Just didn't fly off the board a lot earlier. Yeah, what did he end up running? 4.39 vertical 40. He's 6'1", 221 pounds, but he's a 1-year wonder. People say, well, why would a kid with this kind of talent at South Carolina not be this good in 1 year? You know, there a lot. Great kick returner before he was a great wide receiver. What prevented him at South Carolina from only being a 1-year guy? I'll tell you, he is going to be a great pro. I mean, that's exactly what you would think about with DJ Metcalf and A.J. Brown before when they came out of Ole Miss. I'm telling you, he's shredded, he's put together, they don't fly. That's exactly.
And we're going to talk about that body type. What about a guy paying attention all night? Now I got caught. Yeah, about him. Yeah.
Here we go. Sorry, y'all.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 32nd pick to the Carolina Panthers.
It's got to be a wide receiver
2nd pick in the 20th
to beat the Bills.
The Carolina Panthers select Xavier,
What I tell you.
wide receiver.
What I tell you. It's got to be a wide receiver.
That closes the first round. Thank you to
Leggett got drafted.
for a record-setting night. Don't forget, over the next 2 days, you can break the all-time NFL draft record. Thank you. See you at 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
Oh boy. Says Rico, can you talk about the white privilege of Cooper and how he's probably won't get drafted now at corner? What do you mean he won't get drafted? He's going to get drafted. Rico, I know I'm late, but can you explain Caleb Williams? Nope. I'll go back and watch a YouTube video. Please do. They smoking that good. Panthers about to have a tough choice tomorrow. Love the Ricky pick. Ugh. Nope. Panthers move up according to Twitter. Calling it now. They're taking Newton. Keep calling it. Keep calling it, Logan Baker. You trade in front of the Bills because you know they need a receiver. So you trade in front of them to take your receiver. That's why you trade in front of that team. So, of course, they were taking a receiver. And Leggett's not a natural route runner, but he fights for the ball and he's fast. Bills traded both picks in the 2nd round. Well, poor Cooper. White privilege didn't help him get drafted. Oh, yikes. Or could go Cooper to be across the horn. Nope. Need a big target for a small quarterback. He was minus 1,800. Dude was supposed to be a lot. That is crazy. That is crazy. They got the wrong information on Cooper going in the 1st round. We missed on a couple of them, but they got the wrong information on Cooper for sure. Cooper DeJean. I think I kept not clicking him in the video. If you watch, I don't pick Cooper DeJean. I don't even care that he's minus 1,800. I thought he's too injured. They didn't want him. If you go back and watch my video, check and watch me and when I'm clicking the picks and see if I ever pick him as one of my parlays. They got to be ecstatic. Leggett not even going out of state, bro. He's going from South Carolina to North Carolina. He ain't going nowhere. Mims was minus 2,000. He got selected in like the first 20. Yeah. Mims was supposed to go to the Cowboys. That's why they traded back. Trust. And they took a bum. All right, y'all. I'm going to call it a night. It's nice talking to everybody. It was nice hanging with y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I'll make videos all day tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Never forget, your friends don't know, but Rico knows. I'm out, y'all.